Welcome to the Plushy family.
And this triggers naurahtava hymiö.
Hey, the TTS works. They actually fixed it. Now, if you'll excuse me for a second, I need to unmute my microphone and everything on Discord so we can hear Digi. Because she's online as well. But hey, everybody! This thing.
Hello.
Hello, hello indeed. And also thank you Gunfutsu for the resub, almost 5 years. Just one more month. Gunfutsu is the only one who has a tier 2 sub. Yeah, I really appreciate that about him. Oh yeah, we got new pictures to be taken with new hats. Unless I already took a picture with that thingamajig. Some amateur wit has penned a mild bon mot on the wall of a bathroom stall. You smile but do not laugh. Make the bon mot bon marrier. Aha! No, that'll get the bathroom goers roaring. I did already take a picture. Alright. Yep. Alright, so what are we up to today? Back to SIT for sure. Actually, there is a way to find out what we're up to. The to-do list. Botany. Geology. Find an ankle restoring potion in the Hex Rock mine. Find the phys ed classroom. Alright. If you're having trouble at college, you could always try getting some help at the library. How are you, Digi?
So, what now?
I'm just asking you how you're doing.
Okay. I forgot the voice.
Anybody see anything familiar here in the library?
I don't know, that mechanical lady looks weird.
Well, this mechanical lady and the eyeball man over here are from the freak show in the circus. Apparently they survived the bombing.
Uh-huh.
So
Oh,
makes me wonder if this is the two-jointed man. Elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile. Oh, hello again. Are you a student now? I am, yep. Got my student ID and everything, see? Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Yeah, I think Douglas was the name of the two-jointed man. Like he's got another of himself on his back. And he's double-jointed. Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there to my right, share a, shall we say, unusual past. What happened? We worked at a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material? Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Haha, please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez! Oh, don't worry. It sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Ah, well, it's not a story that really bears in recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes, I'm looking for a certain book, but this is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know what the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is that it's a hardcover and about so big, and probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books out front here are ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles see the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Know anything about botany? I do maintain a small vegetable garden out our living quarters, but I'm afraid I don't know much about the science behind it. Professor Callows does come in from time to time. His research into plant-animal hybrids sounds fascinating. Perhaps someday it really will be possible to squeeze blood out of a turnip. Ew. Know anything about geology? The study of rocks, right? That was all I know. Janet might be able to tell you more. Know anything about phys ed? Well, for a start, I could tell you that proper stretching exercises are vital to success in every sport. What sport is your class concerned with? I don't actually know yet. Well, and then I'd say your first step would be to find that out. If you've got food stains on library books, I think everybody has. You see,
Spidey,
yes?
I think the game is too loud compared to you. It's louder than you.
Is it? You mean on Discord or just in general?
On Discord, yes, on Discord.
Is there a way for me to lower the volume of Discord? There might be. Let me check.
I'm watching your stream on Discord because of the lag
Yeah.
that I have with Twitch.
Yeah, it's better that way. Is there like volume control at all? I don't see any kind of volume control. I mean, you can always right-click my name and up the volume of my microphone.
Oh.
I think that would help. Or I could turn down the volume in the game, yes. How about that? That works, I guess.
Yes, it's a bit lower now.
Is that better for everybody?
I hope. No.
I mean, the music was quite loud in my ears, too. Which was interesting. And also, Eldritch says, I guess Digi has to hum all the music now instead, then. Alright. Let's go, you see a, talk to her?
Hello, dear. Are you new here?
Yeah. Yes. I'm Abe.
My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain.
Well, that's good. But isn't the, immobility an issue?
Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the robotelectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving.
Huh. Okay then.
Anything I can help you with, dear?
Know anything about botany?
Oh, you should ask Douglas about that, dear. He has a lovely little vegetable garden behind the staff housing.
Know anything about geology?
Well, I don't know a lot about the details, but Dr. Morton gave me a tour of the Hex Rock quarry. Simply fascinating. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, it's pretty wild down there.
It certainly is.
Know anything about phys ed?
This ad referring to sports?
Right. Oh,
Can't help you much there, dear.
sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't think she's very good at sports. For reasons.
Obviously.
Although I would say that she would be an excellent catcher in baseball. Or a
Or a
goalie.
javelin thrower.
Or a goalie in ice hockey. She wouldn't be an immovable wall. Nothing
no, I
would get through.
I wouldn't bet on that because there's some glass there, you know.
Oh, right. Oops. A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach. Hello? Douglas calls over to you. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates, faculty, and alumni only. So I have to pass all of my courses first? Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, it will verify them and let you through. And I shall warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fist while watching you carefully. Okay, then. Remember, guys, if you see a person who has just an eyeball for a head, they have like anger issues. Understandable. He certainly knows how to keep an eye on things.
Oh, definitely.
It's a directory of all current and past SIT faculty. Oh. Oh. You looked up Jones, apparently. Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 64 to 82. Resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there is no such academic discipline. Sideways biology. What the heck would that even be? Technology. Let's look up technology. Julius F. Technology, inventor of the university, 1630. Patent expired, 1650. Dean of students, 1630 to 1669. Retired.
But he invented the university. Nice.
I mean, that's why it's called the Seaside Institute of Technology, because it's after his name. Now it makes more sense. This guy claims to be the janitor, and you can't imagine why anyone would lie to you about that. Alright. Should we continue with our mind action? That's the only thing that I'm currently working on, so... Oh! Last time in West of Loathing, this book was something like Onion to gently unscrew a sandal. Sandal, the science of speaking to cheese. Yeah, that was the book in the Gunmanor library. Yep. But here, it actually, you can look up names of the faculty people and find them out. Find out things about them, you know. Oh jeez, you are super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university's steam tunnels and, you know, if you asked me if the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town's sewer system, I'd have said probably not, but here you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. 2 of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting, and the 3rd guy's howling and just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. Too bad I don't have enough spooky armor to overcome my fear. Yep, he is definitely spewing blood out of his eye sockets and hands. Lovely. Vampire Blood Blaster. Intends to blast your entire party with blood, dealing 11 physical damage and losing 11 HP. Perfect. It's 1 down. And perfect, it's my turn first. Okay, let's see what I can do around here. Stop hitting yourself exactly did the thing that it says. I went over, took their hand, and punched them in the face with their own hand. As one would expect. Ordugi. There, now your stats are all 1. Slam. You won! Which, to be honest, was a little rude, since you were the invader and all. Still, what you gotta do, right? We got a Bloodle, cosmetic wine, and an orb of blood blasting. An offhand item, a perfect sphere of blood, held together by dark vampiric magics. Vampires spell their magic with a K to make it more theatrical, you see. Uh-huh. Heal your mysticality and physical damage to yourself and twice as much to an enemy. So 7 to myself and 14 to them. Damn. Hey, Goblin. Ow. Ow. Doing your usual high and by, yep. Ow. Hey there, red little mousy mouse. Too bad I cannot give you any cheese. A bunch of glowing fungus growing on this rock. Very bioluminescent indeed. This kit contains 4 big bottles of iodine, which you're not in the market for right now. Okay, Goblin. We'll see you later. Another batch of angry Hex Rock monsters. A rumble of Hex Rocks, thrum of Hex Rocks, crackling Hex Rocks, and a glimmering Hex Rocks. Plub. Good. Got rid of one right away. Stop hitting yourself. Gotta love the audience sounds. Extra shiny Hex Rock. You've really separated the Rock men from the Rock boys. Hey, Sogson grows stronger, +1 to all stats. Wow. Instead of being polished by a weird dad in the basement, this stone has been polished by eons of arcane micro-erosion. I am one of those. Same here. It's about time that he got a stats upgrade. Jackpot! Ankle restoring potion. A label on the side of the bottle says ankle potion. Topical use only. Do not drink. Well, this is where we came from. The golem writhes in furious ecstasy. What an interesting choice of words. Rumble of Hex Rock, luminous Hex Rock, shimmering and glimmering. Preparing, will heal all its allies. 9922. Bam. That was a good animation, just taking its arm and... If you can call that one boulder part of an arm. And maximum HP for Suggs now. Another rock busted. You'd be great at a prison chain gang. I don't want to go to prison. Whatever, lock me up. I don't care. I don't want to go to prison. A little hex-shaped hidey hole. Loot that hole. Yeah, a whole bunch of hex rocky stuff is hidden in here. Extra shiny, jagged, and hex rocks powder. Even when it's ground to powder, the stuff is still floating around all spooky-like. Increase maximum maybe 1 damage of magical weapons. What are those options? Silly. That's what they are. Wonder if there's any treats inside these bad boys. Crack their boulders. It's time to find out. One down. And a slam. You fought Hex Rocks because they gave you no choice, but you're not going to say no to the treats spilling from their corpses. I got nothing but XP. What do you mean you're talking about treats? There's nothing here. Some bored technician has woven all of this kit's bandages into a jaunty ascot. Ew. A gauze ascot. This is a stylish and convenient thing to have on hand in case you get injured at a yacht christening. Oh, regenerate 3 HP per round. Not bad. The unsinkable Molly buttons. Oh! Huh. Oh. Okay. We're back here. Dr. Borden is sitting here, looking pained and bored.
Hey there! Find that ankle potion?
Got it right here.
Thank goodness. Sitting on the ground down here is almost as dull as sitting on my desk upstairs.
She uncorks the bottle and rubs some into her ankle, then gingerly gets to her feet.
For that. Did you learn anything down there?
I learned there's a lot of weird rocks and they do a lot of weird things.
Not for a minor. Meet me up in the classroom and I'll sign your paperwork.
She hobbles into the elevator and heads back upstairs. Excellent.
Did you hear anything?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Heard you loud and clear. I mean, I would have said if we didn't hear you.
Yeah, thanks. My microphone was lifted up. That's why I asked.
Man, this place is a little bit confusing. But it seems like everything's connected in some way. Alright, let's get the paper signed. Dr. Morton is working on something at her desk. She nods a greeting to you. Hi, Dr. Morton.
Go ahead and call me Josie. You did me a solid favor down there. Might have literally saved my life considering we're on break. It could have been days before anyone else showed up. Let's see that course transcript of yours.
You hand it over and she scribbles a signature across it. Great, thanks.
No problem, kiddo. You know, you remind me of someone else I met once that got that same adventure-y gleam in your eye.
Gosh, who?
Oh, never mind. You wouldn't have heard of him anyway. Good luck with your other courses.
Thanks. Well, we know who it is. It's us. In West of Loathing. That's who she's talking about. Alright, so that's one course down, 2 to go. Let's check out the greenhouse. Oh. Your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear to move to block your path.
Human intercepted. Human convoy in it. We require information.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Query. Why do we exist?
Oh, good. The easy one.
Sarcasm detected.
Look, why are you asking me? I didn't build you, but I'd ask the students who built you.
Reply. When we approach, they sound the volume loud, and movement direction opposite, and speed fast.
Ah, well, I guess if the baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. You exist to be strong like me. Hooah! You flex a little to demonstrate.
Well, strong like you. Error detected. Evaluation. Robot strength. Greater than... Is that greater?
Yeah. Much greater than
hum-
human strength.
There's human strength. Contest 0.
Well, yeah, exactly. Humans build robots to overcome the limits of our human strength.
Hypothesis accepted. Implementing.
The robots trundle down the hall and politely open a door for a passing student, ripping it off its hinges. Perfect. Allow us. A steam-powered lamppost. What ridiculous thing will they think of next? How about a whole greenhouse built like the thing that is in front of the whatever that museum in Paris?
I called, but yeah, is that the glass pyramid?
This is either an avant-garde sculpture project or some weird new kind of bench. Want to leave the greenhouse in search of greener houses? I mean, pastures? Welcome to the SIT greenhouse, constructed in 1919 by German engineer Walter Bauersfeld. An early attempt to invent the geodesic dome, at which he was not successful until 1923. Alright. The northern organ pipe cactus does not make any sound no matter how hard you blow into it, so please stop trying. SIT proudly hosts the world's largest exhibition of invisible chrysanthemums. Well, they certainly are invisible. Despite its addictive and hallucinogenic qualities, local weed is still legal because it is not popular among jazz musicians. Gonna reference local weed. That's one of the plants you can find in West of Loathing. This is just a regular tree. It was put here by accident. Though its habitat is threatened by prohibition, the gin blossom still thrives in locations boring enough not to seem suspicious to authorities. Good. They're safe in West of Loathing. Contrary to its name, the yucca is not particularly funny. It's not yucca plant, it's a yucca. Yuck plant. Native to the nearby moist lands, the eastern cattail smells extremely bad and has no known industrial or culinary uses. Well, people bite into those and then it's just the seeds come out and it's a huge amount of them. The very tall sunflower is critically endangered due to being too far away from the ground for pollinating insects to notice it. Aww. You'll do a great job there, buddy. We'll keep you safe. If you're not mistaken, this stairwell doorway provides access to a classroom of some sort. Athena, can I go down to the classroom?
Student ID. Abe Hornt identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the botany department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. PUBA gear. Puba? Not scuba?
Yeah. PUBG?
No, not PUBG.
Yeah, well.
Well, we are going to fight plants, so close enough. A grad student is sitting at the desk, staring blankly into the middle distance. Excuse me? You want me to take this?
Okay. Huh?
I'm a botany major.
Nice. Me too.
I'll elaborate. I'm a new botany major, and I need to know what I'm supposed to do here.
Oh. Okay. Well, ultimately, you'll need to get your transcript signed to show that you passed the course. I'm just a TA, so I can't do that for you, but Professor Kalos should be in his office down at the other end of the lab.
Is there a lecture or class or anything first?
You'd think so, right? But you're the only student here today and nobody gave me any lecture notes or anything, so...
Well, okay then. A label indicates this is where the Puba gear is kept. Whatever that is. The cabinet is empty. Jeez, now how are you ever going to find out what Puba means? I got a feeling that it's not gonna be easy to get to the professor's office. Just a hunch. This door is barred, probably so that no steam can get in. You suddenly find yourself unable to breathe. So that's what we need the Puba gear for. It's like scuba gear, but to get through pollen, so it's pollen breathing apparatus.
You're right.
You unbar the door, no steam continues to get in. Go through. Hey there, rat. Still no new cheese for him. Oh yeah, you should go to Fish and Chips to return the laundered meat. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flanks you down as you are crossing the street. Honig! Hello. Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? No, thank you. Until next semester, then. IHTFP. The man smiles and walks away. Continue where you were going. Okay. I mean, if I lie, a fuse will just drop out of my mouth and will still continue. That encounter is so weird. Greasy Steve nods as you approach. You glance around to make sure nobody's watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Okay, thanks. Like a cow, this briefcase is flesh surrounded by leather. Unlike a cow, it has brass latches and a handle. So all I did was launder my payment. Cool. The Greasy Steve is too busy eating to talk right now. Well, at least I doubled my money. So that's a good thing. Back to the greenhouse. As you're walking down a hallway in one of the SIT's many and various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open and a wild-eyed, lab-coated man runs out with 2 large fizzing test tubes in his hands. Refuse my tenor, will they? Those fools! I'll destroy them all! Don't try to stop me! Stop you from doing what exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it! Show him true perfection. Ha! Chemical monsters? You think that's strength? You think that's power? Well, yes. Can your monsters do this? Can your monsters do this? You strike a series of muscle poses, showing off your finely honed physique. A single odd tear rolls down the scientist's face. You're right. I'd be the fool. No accelerated growth slime mode could possibly overcome the majesty of the human machine. I hereby renounce my experiments and rededicate my life to the refinement of anabolic steroids. Attaboy, Doc. Wet. That's exactly what the world needs more. Meatheads. I wonder if the diving helmet actually works here. Actually, I'm gonna talk to him again. After a moment, the TA returns from wherever he was inside his head and blinks at you.
Yeah?
The other half of the lab is choked with pollen.
Yeah, those man-traps spray out pollen like you wouldn't believe. Someone should probably prune them back a bit. They've really got out of control.
Was that maybe your job?
If it was, nobody said anything.
Well, how do I get past them? I can't even get near them.
You need a Pooba helmet.
A what?
Pooba helmet. Pollen untoxifying breathing apparatus.
Apparatus. I don't think untoxify is a real word.
Yeah, but nobody likes an acronym you can't pronounce. Anyway, there's some in the cabinet over there.
I already checked. The cabinet's empty.
Oh, well, that figures. Everybody's always checking them out and not putting them back.
So, what should I do?
I guess you could try and hunt down someone who has one.
Do you know who? You must have a record of checkouts, right?
Oh yeah, probably. Let's see.
He pokes around in the desk until he finds a small notebook.
Got it. Most of these kids are gonna be gone for the break.
They wouldn't have taken the helmets with them though, right?
Well, no. Probably not. But it's not like you're gonna go breaking into their dorm rooms, right?
I absolutely will.
That's fierce. I wouldn't recommend it though. Dorm security is the real McCoy after last year's big April Fool's hack.
What happened?
Someone broke into maintenance and rewired all the elevators to go sideways.
Wow.
Oh, Chip has one. There you go.
Chip who?
Chip Noonsley. He's a frat guy, I know. Phi Upsilon Tau. He didn't leave for break because he's monitoring some plans he's been working on.
Oh yeah, I think I met that guy.
Well, you should be able to get a Pooba helmet from him then, no problem.
Great, thanks. Heck yeah. It's the guy in the backyard doing the beer plants or whatever. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove definitely that you can't get blood from a stone. Contradict your findings. Using your geology training, and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. Okay. I really can't squeeze anything out of rocks, can I? This is just the good parts of some blood. Kitty. Hey Chip, something I forgot to ask you. Yeah, what's up? I need a Pooba helmet, and the TA at the lab said you checked one out. Oh yeah, sure. I got the allergen situation worked out of my plants here, so it's no problem. Here you go. Great, thanks. Woo, no helmet. You have assurances from multiple untrustworthy parties that this helmet will protect you from harmful pollen. Filters out dangerous pollen from the air. I mean, it's just a diving helmet without the other stuff. Wow, I look great. There's only one thing to do first. Gotta get that picture taken. Pooba helmet, perfect, I love it. I think you love any hat I'm wearing in, no matter what kind. As you're walking near the banks of the Porkham River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Distill it. You break the chunk down and keep only the worst-smelling bits. Ew. Yep, now we can walk here. These vicious plants are standing between you and the professor's office. You know, I needed to wear the helmet to not to breathe in the pollen. How is Molly walking through this?
I'm immune, boss.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm immune? What? Ugh. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I won't question it, just shoot. They hit hard.
Ow.
But so does Suggs. You should have healed Molly, Suggs. Stupid. Fine, I'll heal you. There. Stop hitting yourself. You converted those nasty plants into harmless green stains. And an odd fruit. This is not your grandfather's fruit. It can't be because back when your grandfather ran that fruit stand, the only fruit that had been invented was the apples. What do you mean invented? Molly does not consent to having a mosquito inject blood into her. That makes sense. So that's food. Muscle and moxie. Muzzle and moxie. Same thing. Is it just me, or is that the flower growling at us?
It's growling.
A sign on this shelf says in big letters, concentrated chlorophyll, not for pranks. I wonder if I can... Good grief, who would have thought the botany department would have so many plants? Because it's botany. Ugh. The narrator is dumb. This table has two things on it, a soda and a note that says, "Stop pouring chlorophyll into my sodas, you jerks." Oh, it is Gabriel.
Well, it's Pepsi, apparently, judging by the logo.
Well, it depends if it's blue or red. You grab the can
It's
of
extra green.
decidedly green tinge liquid. Oh, Mountain Dew. This is a half-empty can of red cola, which is Coca-Cola then, that has been spiked with chlorophyll, or maybe thorned with it is a better way of putting it. Water only, water nitrogen mix, bleach, serum K6. Yeah, you couldn't put down K9 now, could you? A first aid kit. They must have been expecting a lot of botany-related injuries. Rhino bomb and styptic pencil. A complicated device sits on this workbench. It appears to be some kind of a handheld flashbulb thing. Tinker with it. The device seems to have an ultraviolet bulb in it. It must be designed to provide a quick burst of energy to plants. You take the bulb out and screw it back in backwards. Now let's see how the plants like it. Anti-UV plant flasher. You wired this plant-growing plant up so that instead of emitting light that's good for plants over a long period of time, it emits light that's bad for plants in very short bursts. Reduce all plant-like enemies' stats and HP by 30%. Damn. Gimme. Yes, just reverse the polarity. That's how anything works. No, Gabriel... It's a light bulb, so he unscrewed the light bulb, turned it backwards, and shoved it back in the glass bulb first. That's loathing logic for you. Somehow it still flashes the light, but it's reverse effect. This plant has dozens of weird seed pods on it. Hopefully a copy of me is not gonna pop out of it. No, Suggs! No, Suggs! Come back! Bastards. Alright, let's see how this works. Yep. You good sir might have your bitrate set too high. Oh. I wonder if I can... Oh yeah, it's showing red. Yeah, I'm dropping frames like a mofo. So it's not So it's not Twitch, it's me. I'm dropping frames like a... Let's see. Can I actually change the bitrate in the middle of the stream? Yeah, I should be able to. I think I might be dropping frames a lot and the bitrate is not helping because I'm also streaming to Digi on Discord. So that must be affecting it as well. As soon as I checked it was on red and I had dropped 7,000 frames. So, yeah. Now it should be better. At least I hope so. And dead. Dead. Oh. No, dead. There. You have turned 5 plants into 0 plants. You always did have a green thumb. Murky green juice. Someday people will pay a fortune for this stuff at sidewalk cafes, but for now, you can only get it by finding weird plants. Ah. Methinks there be a boss fight ahead.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sure it's dark in here. There's Molly. Notice, absolutely no light in this lab. If you can read this, there's too much light. Oops. Some kind of fungus experiment is in progress on this bench. You'd think. It's kind of hard to tell in this light. I'll complete it. A couple of titters here, a couple of isotopes there, and the results are clear. Well, as clear as they can be in near total darkness. Concentrated mushroom distillate. This fluid is the distilled essence of way more mushrooms than you can cram into a test tube this size. Increases damage of melee, magical, and ranged weapons by 4. Damn. Not bad. Lots of mushrooms growing on a substrate you'd prefer not to consider. So much fungus, so little light. Hey, Specky. This appears to be every kind of mushroom all at once. Funky. The mother of all plants. Well, not all plants, but all the ones in here, presumably. Yep, boss plant. It even... Hey, I got a helper. From the mob. Said something that Dante thinks that I need their help. Boss plant intends to dig up some assistance. Not today. Bam. Bleeding, on fire. Yeah, that's it. What a boss fight. You put an end to the giant plant's reign of terror. Also, its reign of pollen. Pulsating seed pod and a vine choker. Oh, good. I can put my regular hat back on. This is a pulsating pod of plant material. Good alliteration, but alas, it's not a word, it's material. Dr. A.H. Kalos. Well, I'm glad it's Kalos and not Kakos. Right, Specky? True, could have been parts, yeah. Ah, the vine choker, forgot to check that. The fact that this loop of ropey vines is still twitching should make you afraid to wear it around your neck, but I bet it doesn't. Professor Kalos' office. And the thing is, Kalos means good in Greek. If it had been kakos, it means bad. A little glass case full of various hollies and ivies. A steamy glass case filled with ferns. The sign reads sample storage. Sampled samples. Not right now, thanks. A collection of book-shaped plants. What? A glass case full of pointy plants. Judging by the layer of dust on this desk, Professor Kalos hasn't been here for quite some time. Looks like this chair is on break too. This chalkboard is covered with complex diagrams of plants. Hey, there's a book in these plants. The Breeze in the Bristle Cones. A travelogue written by a botanist who specialized in high-altitude trees grants a combat skill Second Wind, restore half of your maximum HP. You read about the botanist's high-altitude exploits and the advanced breathing techniques she had to develop in order to survive up there. There are a bunch of lung-strengthening exercises in the back of the book, but it's a long routine and it'd be a lot of work to actually go through it. If you do, Second Wind will restore an additional 25% of your HP. So it'll be 75% of my maximum HP healed. Well, that's a good heal. Upgrade. You huff and puff your way through the long workout, and when you're done, you breathe a sigh of relief. Unfortunately, sigh is way more powerful than you were expecting, and it blows the book away. That's quite a sigh, just going... There goes the book, flying off into the distance. The average human only uses 25% of their wins. You've learned to use an additional 25%. Eh? So if normal people only use 25% of their wins, that means that I can fart better than others? Since all samples are free samples as far as you know or care, you help yourself. Thick bark and murky green juice. This chunk of plant matter really encapsulates the duality of nature. One side is hard and rough, the other is slimy and covered with tiny wriggling plant tendrils. A great 10% of your brain reference, yep. Okay, let's see what's in this pulsating pod of plant material. This thing is about to burst. It would be the work of a moment to open it. See what's inside. This thing is about to burst. You pop open the pod and collect everything that oozes out of it. If I was a cryptobotanist, I would have gotten a lot more out. Well, since I'm not, I mean, that makes sense. Cryptobotanist is one of the things you could choose at the beginning. I chose the geology one, not the class, but the one where I can break rocks into these things. Throw away the nasty husk. All right. So I got just one hematic ichor out of it. Oh well. Bummer. I would have expected something special out of it. But I guess if I had a cryptobotanist, I might have gotten some item. Who knows? Well, walkthroughs and such, no. Probably.
Yeah?
The professor isn't in his office.
Oh, right. The semester's over, huh? I guess he'd be at his holiday home at Crystal Dream Lake then.
Thanks for remembering that after I fought all those plants.
Sure thing. No problem.
Where'd his stupid holiday home then?
Near the lake.
I need you to be more specific. Look, I've been to Crystal Dream Lake. I need you to be more specific.
Well, it's sort of, there's a road, and, then it's like...
Just mark it on this postcard.
Nice. Okay.
Thanks. Well, let's go find this Callow's house. Ah, the spider webs. I like the description of this whole thing. You wander off on the main path and stroll along among the trees for a bit. It's nice to get out in nature for a bit, at least until you walk into an invisible spiderweb and it gets all tangled in your hair. While flailing around disgusted, trying to get it off of you, you stumble into a second spiderweb which goes right across your face. Ah! And that's how, staggering blindly, you got yourself tangled up in a third spiderweb. This one much larger and stronger and made to trap prey of more or less your size. The extremely large spider sitting in the corner of the web looks delighted to see you, and inasmuch as a spider can smile, this one's smile has poison dripping off of it. I'm gonna fight it. You think I'm trapped in here with you? You're trapped in here with me. See? Bam! Dead. And to add insult to injury, stop hitting yourself. You won! Congratulations on not being too grossed out to fight like I probably would have been. Yay! This vent is too tall to see or jump or cry over. This sign is being very curt with you. The door won't budge. Based on what you can see through this window, the entire house is full of putting soil. Seems like I'm a very shining example to those sunflowers because they keep looking at me.
Well, you are their son, after all. I mean, you could be.
This is an expensive car, but it has been tragically neglected. This fence is impassable until they invent something that can cut through wood. Ever heard of an axe? I think I have an axe. I got an ice axe. Got a plunger. Got a sword. Or a sword leaf sword. I could use that. I could patch it with a wrench.
Sharpened ice axe.
Okay, let's go invent the chainsaw then. Aha! A big hole! So those flowers are in the house. Well, this appears to be more or less a dog, except for being green and having some kind of plant pod for a head. It says agitated, like it's guarding something. Cute little flower dog. Gotta go check the house first. If we can. As it turns out, it's just the front room of the house that is full of dirt. There's almost certainly nothing good in this fridge. Yeah, but check it anyway. Oof. It's even wilder in here than expected. Half of the vegetables have rotted and turned into muck and mold, and the other half appear to be mutated experimental plants that have rapidly acclimated themselves to the environment and are using the rot as fertilizer. It's like a small foul-smelling alien jungle in this fridge. Make a salad. What? I said make a salad. Maybe that wasn't clear. We were talking about a selection of plants that is half rotted glop and half pulsating veins. This isn't the salad bar down at Outback Sizzler. If you make me do this, there's no backing out halfway. You're gonna have to read the whole thing. Make a salad. Alright, well, I guess there's no point in finding you on it. I know how this goes. You poke around the ruins of the kitchen until you find an intact salad bowl and wipe it off with your sleeve. Let's see. A salad would typically start with a bed of lettuce. The nearest equivalent you see here would be either some glistening green-brown sludge that is just barely holding together into leaf-like sheets, or some broad, shiny green leaves dotted with blood-red splotches. I'll go with the weird splotchy leaves. You pick a handful of the leaves and arrange them in the bottom of your bowl. It seems like the red spots are migrating toward where your hands touch the leaves, so you try not to do that too much or let the spots actually touch your skin. What next? Maybe some sliced cucumber? You do see something in here that looks like maybe it used to be a cucumber, but it's mostly dissolved and leaked away, leaving behind a long blob of empty and blackened cucumber skin, like a deflated slime-leaking party balloon. Alternately, you could take a vegetable that is sort of long and round like a cucumber, but it's yellow like a squash with rippling and bulging bright green veins. I'll take the skin. The cucumber skin makes a damp slurping sound as you peel it off the fridge shelf. It probably doesn't make any sense to slice it, so you just drape it along the edge of the bowl as a horrible garnish. The next thing you find while rooting around in the fridge is a surprisingly intact-looking onion. Next to it is a thing of similar shape and size, but more of a puce color, and twitching slightly. I'll take the other thing. As soon as your knife pierces the skin of the puce-colored vegetable, it bursts open and thousands of tiny pink mites pour out of it, scampering everywhere on the long spider-like legs. They vanish quickly, finding various crevices throughout the kitchen to hide in. Hopefully none of those crevices belong to you. You calmly slice what's left of the vegetable and add it to your salad. The perfect thing to top off a salad is, in my opinion, some nice fresh cherry tomatoes. I agree. You do find a small bowl of round things that might be grayish-green cherry tomatoes, or rotting grapes, or old pickled quail eggs, maybe just green olives. Ugh, I hate green olives. Me too. In real, I don't like olives. There's also a plant that has sprouted some berries of similar size and shape, except they're white. Well, not exactly white, sort of off-white, except the off part isn't quite the same color you get in normal off-white. I'll take the bowl of round things. You tip the bowl to pour things onto your salad. It takes a little while, they stick together and slowly ooze out of the bowl, tumbling and landing on your salad plop plop plop, trailing thin threads of clear slime that sticks to the bowl's rim. Now you just need some kind of dressing to top this all off. Luckily, there's 2 bottles in the fridge door. One filled with something gray and labeled blue cheese dressing, and one filled with bright pink liquid and a handwritten label that says number 3 with a skull and crossbones. Blue cheese, please. I love blue cheese. And the other one apparently was a pirate dressing. The blue cheese dressing has completely solidified, but you managed to pry a handful of slightly fuzzy lumps out of the bottle with the handle of a spoon. If you squint a little, you can pretend that they're feta crumbles. That's nice. Well, I guess congratulations are in order. You have successfully created something that technically could be called a salad. Bon appetit. Questionable salad. Yay! You wish you didn't know what was in this bowl. You shudder quietly as you remember your experiences with this fridge. Everything in this kitchen is ruined, including the kitchen sink, which is full of thick, nasty-smelling mud. Can I fish in it? Nope. Root around. You glorp your hand into the sink and slurp around until you find something. An inspiring ring. This ring is so nice that it makes everybody within a 10-foot radius of it seem more powerful. Increase your companion's muscle mysticality and moxie by 2 at the start of combat. Hell yeah. I mean, so much better. Now Molly will get a instant boost to all stats at the start of the fight. It's a dog dish with the name Barker stenciled on the side. Barker. You never know when a gross dish will come in handy. A Bakelite dog dish with the name Barker engraved on the side. Somebody must have really liked this dog to get them such an expensive water dish. This leads to the dirt room. There's no space in there for you. If there's anything else in that nasty sink, you don't need it. I don't want to fight a dog, so I'm gonna see if I can find some water or fertilizer. Big barrel labeled plant food. A disused and misused toolbox. See if there's anything of use. A few things seem useful. A complicated machine hooked up to a huge tomato. It appears to be a juicing machine. Maybe the professor was doing some kind of tomato juice experiment? Or maybe he just liked tomato juice. Unless this is going to be an attack of the killer tomatoes. Professor Kellos had a pretty nice alchemistry setup here. I don't have any miscellaneous chemicals. Darn it. A leather-bound journal sits on this wood-bound desk. You flip the journal open to the last page. Okay, it seems to have devolved into madness by the end. Let's try a few pages back. Success! I have bred a tomato that can produce a seemingly infinite amount of juice. This could totally revolutionize the juice industry. And they said I was crazy for trying to transplant human bone marrow into a tomato. Oh, that's intriguing. And a little disturbing. New idea. The successful tomato bone marrow transplant implies the possibility of the reverse procedure, transplanting plant organ structures into a mammalian subject. Must investigate. You skip over a lot of technical mumbo-jumbo analysis of experimental results until you get to the next readable bit. I'm certain that I've finally got this right, but the woman at the pet store refuses to sell me any more rats until I explain what I've done with the last dozen, and I don't think she'll like the answer. I hesitate to use my local companion Barker for the spirit, but he's all that I've got left. Anyway, there's nothing to worry about. It will definitely work this time. The operation was a complete success. Barker appears to be in perfectly good health and is acclimating to the changes marvelously. I've created the world's first plant-animal hybrid. But why stop there? The next step is perfectly obvious. That's the last page. Well, the last page, that's words instead of scribbles and gibberish. Yeah, he used it on himself, of course, like every mad scientist do. Poor dog, though, turned into a plant. By this mad scientist maniac. The dog did not deserve that, you bastard. You learn that blood was once considered one of the four humors, along with dad, shock, and reference. Dad humor, shock humor, reference humor, and blood humor. Would be nice to know what blood humor is like. A big urn labeled plant beverages. Fill up the dog dish. You fill the dish up with some kind of green liquid. Presumably it has whatever plants crave. Did you know that Bakelite is just a trade name for polyoxybenzylmethylenglycolinhydride? If you say yes, I won't believe you. But hey, this will come in handy over at the Speakeasy. They'll be able to mix a whole dynasty of Bloody Marys. In a kind of literal sense. Infinitely juicy tomato. Huh. Of all of the things to have an infinite supply of, this is perhaps the most underwhelming. Hey, don't be dissing tomato juice. Hey, hey there, buddy. Is this yours? Are you Barker? Are you thirsty? Here you go. You put the dish down. Barker sniffs at it, and then the pod opens, revealing a fleshy pink flower with a circle of sharp white teeth at the center. A red vine-like tongue sneaks out of it and starts lapping up the plant beverage. Holy jeez. Having finished his drink, Barker closes his head and then sniffs at you and tentatively wags his tail. Good boy? You pat him on the head and he wags his tail harder. Looks like you met a friend. Hey, companion! Woohoo! We have a new companion. Do you want to change his name? I don't know, Barker sounds like a good enough name for this good boy.
Just don't make me bark too often, I hope.
I mean, that's what all that Barker does. He's a dog.
And his name is Barker.
I mean, I can't think of any other good name.
No, don't.
I mean, the name already has like a reference to it being half a dog, half plant. You know, bark from a tree. Yeah, let's keep it. Barker.
Yep.
You decide that a Barker will be just fine and give him another pat. Should we take him with us now or keep Molly? I kind of want to take Barker with me right now.
Take him.
Hey Molly, mind waiting for me at the sunken bar?
Okay, Buck, but it's rude to keep a girl waiting.
Barker flaps open his head and licks your face with his vine tongue. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. Good boy. Barker wags his tail happily as you approach. Are you holding up, Barker? Barker stands on hind legs.
Woof. Woof.
We have a doggy. Here he comes. Look at him go. It's gonna be fun now that we have a dog.
If you find a chicken and you take it with you, I'm not going to, cluck.
No, don't worry. If I find a chicken, I'll do the clucking. I'm good at making chicken noises.
And don't forget to say what the cluck.
This greenhouse was clearly built by a botanist and not a carpenter. Whatever do you mean? This is very avant-garde, if you ask me. I think we found a good professor. Oh good, a bunch of those man-trap things. Let's pull some weeds, or let's pull a weed. So that's just random fighting. Oh jeez. There's a tall, spindly, humanoid creature skulking in the corner. Examine it. Not closely. The creature has long, thin green limbs like flower stems and is clothed, sort of, in ragged white petals. Its head is some kind of plant pod? You inch just a little bit closer to get a better look and realize that the white petals are actually the torn and frayed scraps of a white lab coat. Professor Callows? The creature spins around and hisses angrily. I need you to sign my course transcript. I bet it's the combination of them waving their tentacles around like crazy, and also the pollen on the screen. I wonder if I dropped more frames due to that. Yep, I did.
Spidey.
Yes?
Sometimes it buffers on Discord too. I see a yellow exclamation mark at
Then
the
it's
top
then it's
of
on my end, yeah.
Yeah, it says 1080. So, I don't know. Should I close Discord now and open it again to try to reset it, or should I wait until Swaymunch?
No, I can change the quality myself for it somehow. Hang on, how was it? I know that I can change the quality.
I normally watch the streams on Twitch in 720. And it's crispy. I mean, it's crystal clear. 1080, I don't know.
Hang on, I'll just stop the stream on Discord for a second and I'll start it again.
Okay.
There I can change
Thank
the
you.
settings. There, now it should be 720.
Yes, it shows 720. Thank you.
It should be better now.
It should be better for everyone, I guess.
Hopefully. I don't think I have a choice here.
What happens if you run away? I mean, no, you have to fight him to get what you want from him.
Yeah. Or maybe now that we know that this has happened to him, maybe I can make something to bring him back? Because the fight is the second option. The runaway is the first, which means that there might be something I can do. I know, Gabriel, but I'm gonna run away. The crazed plant fisher leaps at you, but you dive for the door and escape. Fortunately, he doesn't seem inclined to leave the greenhouse. Alright, let's check around. Hey, I can fish here. Tomato juicing machine is too heavy to lug around with you. Fancy Dan's gonna have to figure out that part for himself. Still, let's see what kind of fish we get from tomato juice. Nothing. I guess no fish are native to tomato juice. Thanks, game. I was hoping for at least one fish. Got an idea. Come on, Barker. We're gonna go talk to the librarians. Yeah, I already asked him about that. Let's see. Look up a name. Agamemnon Callas, Assistant Professor Botany, 1950-1990, Professor Botany 1990 to present. Of course, Agamemnon. Makes sense now.
Of course.
I mean, who else, when we're talking about Greek people, has to be freaking Agamemnon? A pepper-rich farm goldfish. Should have been at least one of those, yeah. Yeah, goldfish are the fish-shaped crackers. And like Gabriel said, people do put them in their tomato soup as croutons, but they use the goldfish crackers. You turn a corner and encounter a weird, very weird sight. And yes, I am aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same except it has horns and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human relations? Am I maybe overthinking this? Let's see what Barker can do, once it's his turn. A shadow homunculus and a shadow devil. Can I actually use the holy water on these guys? Oh, what do you know? It worked. As it should. No, Barker! Barker will bite Shadow Homunculus for 5 physical damage, so he does a lot of physical damage. Barker will reduce all foes' mysticality by 5. Ooh. Yeah, good boy. Maximum HP. You won! There'll be no incomprehensible maybe satire on your watch. Well, there's a good way to power him up. Oh wait, he's a companion, not a familiar. You'll get stronger with every fight, Barker. I mean, I could go wander around in the city streets or Crystal Dream Lake. Easier fights there. Hey you got any help around here? I have bad news about Professor Kalos.
Was he turned into a horrible plant monster by an experiment gone awry?
Yes! You knew?
No, but he's been gone for a while, and everyone assumed it was probably something like that. It's kind of an occupational hazard around here. There's a reason why SIT doesn't have a biology department anymore.
Wait, you told me he was in his office!
I said he should be in his office. Every professor should be in their office during office hour. That's a rule.
Swell. He's a butthole. Hasn't helped us at all. Lazy bastard. You've already completed this experiment and are now just waiting your Nobel Prize. Yeah, that's what we're gonna get. Hey Barker, I think this is how you were created, with serum K6. And there's nothing here to help us. Trying to cure our good doctor. Let me check. Search the wiki. Gallows. That's true, Gabriel. That's true. I should. There, fixed. Now, let's see. Fight in infinite invasive plants, fight Professor Kellos. Yep. There's no other choice. We do have to fight him. Let me see. That's a kind of an early. As soon as I see soul times. 66. Soul times mouth will talk before brain is come along. Great quote of Veritas. Go, boy, go. Good boy. There's an ironic opening in the fence where that sign used to be. Oh, you can. Or if you just do Capigen without emotes, it'll just randomly put in emotes. Professor Kellos, or what used to be him, is still skulking in the corner. Barker jumps in front of you and barks at the professor. It's your wine. The professor swipes at Barker, knocking him back. Barker yelps and whimpers, but quickly returns to defend you, growling angrily at his former master. Good boy, asshole. Attacking a dog.
I did whine, but it was probably...
Yeah, the microphone didn't pick it up.
Too soft, yes.
Yeah. Good boy. Hey, Dad, need a hand? Apparently, we've got another mobster helping us out. PDQ Davis. Also, I just noticed, Barker has 20 health, 7 muscle, 5 mysticality, 6 moxie, and stench armor 3.
Not bad.
I think he's even better than Molly. And Molly's got a lot of upgrades already. Burn, motherfucker, burn. It's gonna make you bleed. I just noticed that the enemy's name is What's Left of Agamemnon Kalos. Noogie! Get... I like that. My character pointed at him and get down. You're too tall, and then does the noogie. Good detail. Oh, it's a hobo. PDQ Davis is a hobo. We'll clubber what's left of Agamemnon Kalos for 11 physical. Nice. Slap. 9 physical damage. That's what Barker does. Noise. Oh. And Suggs takes the win. You won! Looks like people who live in glass houses shouldn't be plants. That's right. The crumbled remains of Professor Kalos. He's already starting to wither and smell bad. Gross. Oh, dang it. Now how are you gonna get your transcript signed? Parker sniffs at Professor Kalos' body. I'm sorry.
I whined. I whimpered.
Yep, I'm sorry, boy. I know it's hard, but we did what he had to do.
Woof.
And what we have to do now is loot his weird corpse.
Arf.
Heck yeah. You pick through the tattered remnants of the professor's lab coat and find his faculty ID and pen. Well, the signature written with the professor's pen should be just as good as it was signed by the professor himself, right? Nobody could possibly dispute that. You sign your transcript with a reasonable approximation of the signature on his ID. You also find a pair of pants discarded in the corner, guess the professor grew out of them. You You take them for good measure, by which I mean you measure them and then fit you, and they fit you, which is good. Sweet. Professor Callow's pen. This fountain pen is fairly pointy, but on the whole, you'd rather have a sword. It's a weapon, an offhand weapon. Deal your moxie in physical damage and cause 3 bleeding. That's a good item to use once per battle. These gardening paths are more grass-stained than canvas at this point. Nothing else in here? No, just these things. Alright, Barker. Let's go back to school. Who's a good boy? How you doing, Barker? Barker sniffs around a vent in the floor and is startled when it suddenly puffs out a blast of steam. Yeah, careful, boy. You made the floor thing mad. Don't try to bite it, you goof.
I guess the growling is the best.
I wonder what, actually, let's go to the speakeasy. I want to see what Molly's doing. Yeah, she's cutting a rug. Look at her go. Molly is dancing with surprising vigor.
And grace.
Mm-hmm. She's got moves.
She does.
You check the message pad next to the phone. I gotta call him back. Don Toblerone speaking. Don? That was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I've been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Okay. Back to Greasy Steve. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Struggle to understand them. You furrow your brow and try your best to learn something from the equations. You fail, but you do strengthen your furrowing muscles quite a bit. It would be good if you get enough of that event, suddenly you get +1 muscle, like, okay. You got a Neanderthal freaking forehead at that point. My furrowing muscles are so strong. Hey, Isilda. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Isilda, Lisa.
Hey, Spidey, guess
Lisa.
what?
Sorry.
I got a feeling that Isilda's gonna appear in the chat, in the voice chat, in speak.
Good.
There he is, yeah, speaking noise. I mean, we were talking as you came in, and all I heard was.
Did I miss good stuff?
Oh yeah, I got myself a new companion. I got Barker, the dog, the plant dog. His face is a flower log.
Neat.
Hey there, Barker. Who's a good boy? I wonder if we should go out to the quad and throw a frisbee around. That's what college students do when they have a dog, right? I mean, the earliest version of the frisbee won't be invented for another 20 years, but the transistor won't be invented for 20 years either, and they have a fully functioning robotics department here anyway. I guess we should be responsible and do our actual sort of job, though. We can go back later to see what students throw at their dogs these days.
Probably bones.
Greasy Steve is too busy eating to nod, so he winks at you instead. Wink. Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth. Hey kid, good to see you. Have a French fry. They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu. I bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? The boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. You familiar? Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I meant the congressman. Never met him. His son Chandler is a student here. Lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron. I know the place. So? So, you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, I didn't sign up for Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Oh. Well, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get in the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but okay, I guess. Ugh, this thing is dripping with every different kind of fish fluid. Why couldn't they have put it in something that didn't leak? Ugh. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I also forgot to do something in the speakeasy, so good timing, Zelda. You get to be Fancy Dan again.
Ooh, cool.
Hi, Dan.
Right back at you, baby. What's new?
I found some this tomato juice.
This would be great for the morning crowd.
Heck yeah. Yes, I found an infinite tomato juice tomato.
Ah, cool.
Like the professor that I just destroyed, who had turned into a plant monster, had invented a gigantic tomato that secreted infinite juice. And now Dan has it, so we can make a Bloody Mary.
That sounds logical.
Yep. Also, I got a Pooba helmet. Instead of a scuba helmet, it's a Pooba.
It's not fair, I was drinking.
It's a pollen. It's a pollen untoxifying breathing apparatus.
Pooba.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes acronyms they can't pronounce.
Mm-hmm. Because untoxifying is not a word. But he said that nobody likes an acronym that nobody can pronounce. So. With a not exactly audible hiss, several of strange bar-shaped shadows you saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. They arrange themselves into a circle and orbit around the central point, which opens like an eye, revealing a diamond-shaped prism of black shadow. Man, are any of the geometry professors around? They would really want to see this. Fight the shapes. Oh. Ah. They're taking away my AP. Bastards! I need that to destroy you with.
Is this like the El Vibrato stuff in West?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. These shapes come in all kinds of shapes, though. Like we have seen. Well, these are the new shapes, and there's the just orbs floating around, the humans, and I just fought against like homunculi and also a devil with a pitchfork. Then there's been spiders, and so yeah, these shadow creatures come in all sizes and shapes. But it's equivalent to
2024. These shapes come in all kinds of shapes.
But it is supposed to be like the equivalent of the El Vibrato stuff.
Neat.
But it looks like portal to that dimension where the demonic cows came.
Sure.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if they came from the same place.
Probably.
Neither would I.
Burp, burp, burp. Let's see. I'm gonna set you on fire. Set you on fire. Then slap you with this. There. Now you can bite that. Ow. Oof. Looking at Suggs, he definitely has seen some shit.
Yeah.
The pen is mightier than the sword. You won. Take your
Especially
non-icky.
if you stab hard enough.
Take your non-Euclidean bullcrap elsewhere, bozos!
Nice.
I do like it that it has the reference in the description of the pen. This fountain pen is fairly pointy, but on the whole, you'd rather have a sword.
Yeah. I think I just got the reference of the Theta Omega Omicron. I know I said earlier there was a zoo, but I think I just coupled it together with the movie. It's Animal House, isn't it?
Yep, because it's a zoo. It's an animal house. These guys are just constantly partying. Yep. I mean, for me, I didn't see it the first time when I played the game. I didn't get it either. The knob of this door is slathered with bacon grease. Bacon grease. Hey, look at that. This fuse box has been stuffed full of celery. Huh? Celery? This drum smells like vermouth. Yep, it's vermouth, and you're keeping it. Hell yeah. Vermouth for the speakeasy.
Is there a reason the fuse box in the cellar is full of celery?
Because they're frat idiots.
The punny, at least.
I mean, these tools are all gravy stains, but they're functional.
Ah.
So who knows what they're doing around here.
Probably something. Best not to ask.
Yeah, it's better not to ask. It's like a lot of fustulent grulch, so I'll make some stench damage bombs. Also got a lot of sordid grease, so a sleaze damage bomb as well. Also, like the description, I got 2 piles of energizing powder, 3 chunks of impenetrable shellac, 1 handful of frosty flakes, 1 glob of phlogistic resin, 2 blobs of hematic ichor, 1 handful of stylish gel, 2 grams of powerful grit, 1 globule of glowing ooze, 5 wads of sordid grease, 5 messes of fustulent grulch, and 5 batches of anarchist hardware.
Nice.
Couple of murders of crows and a flock of seagulls.
Probably.
It's just
everything but the kitchen sink.
Yeah, it's just cool that each group has a different description.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Is a group of bombs called a carpet of bombs? I would think so, because it would be appropriate. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. Score! 1 match and junk mail. You don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. Why would they have 6 barrels of margarine in the basement? Why would they have margarine, period? A battery of bombs. Unless the missiles are called a battery. A toolbox abandoned by some sewer worker in the distant past. See if it contains presents. All tools presumably useful for various sewer-related purposes. Chunk of lead and self-adhesive rivets. No, not sewer-related purposes. A weapon and pants-related purposes. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Start fishing. Scum-sucking muck flipper. Hey. I don't take kindly for that kind of talk around here. A bilge mackerel. My kind of fish. Sewer shark. Oh, of course, there had to be one. It's a weird glowing mushroom. They're very bright bioluminescent mushrooms. Oh.
Oh man. Anglerfish. Some kind of angler. Fish people.
Well, if I get too close, there'll be angler fish. Man, that pun didn't work. Angriler fish, man.
Okay.
Get your rod out. My rod was already out, but not for those guys. What I'm trying to do is avoid fighting fishmen at all. No harming them. Because there's an achievement and also something good that comes out of it if I don't fight any fishmen and once we get to the mother. All Google tells me is about cluster bombs, which are full of bomblets, not what the group name is. I'd say a load or a batch or something like that. Load of bombs. I'd go with that. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says Sea Chutney. It seems reasonable to assume that C stands for Chatley. Chatley Chutney. What an unfortunate name. You sneak into Chat's room and dump the rotting fish out into his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. At least we didn't put a freaking horse's head in his bed. While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps slouching around insolently and watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently they've settled on you. Hey! You who are there being a nerd? Oh, me? A nerd? Yes, a book-reading weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a jockling, which is us. Either of you want to try a goblin voice? This time I'm gonna say I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance. The junglings exchange looks. Definite a nerd. Who else is in the room right now? There's Zelda and Digi. Confirmed, very. They stand up and approach you, cracking their knuckles. Hey, what are you doing? We are swearing your head into a toilet. That is the fate of a nerd. Alright, let's fight. Hey, who we fighting? We're fighting junglings. Could have some help. Davy Zevon. Okay, let's see. Juggling cheerleader.
There was much rejoicing.
They have a cheerleader.
Heal all of their allies by 6 and raise their stats by 1. So we're gonna get rid of you first. Gonna put you on fire. I'm gonna do the thing that you guys do to nerds, as in I'm gonna make you stop hitting yourself. At least the Zelda should be in the voice chat. and speaking noise. And a blank. There. You won! Who's the nerd now, Troy? I mean, goblins? SIT sports drinks. This revoltingly sour fluid is the product of decades of tireless work by SIT sweat professors. Ugh. And a jockling football helmet. This thin leather hat provides slightly more protection than a typical hairstyle. And I look fabulous. Why did Animal House come to mind? Because this place has a lot of Animal House references, especially with the frat house called the ZOO, as in zoo, and their party animals in there. Greasy Steve gives you an expectant look. You sit down across from him. So, how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. Still don't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chupty will really know who he's dealing with. Yeah, sure will. 600 meat. Toga, 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 toga. Oh boy, he's back to his thesaurus. Salutatory greetationing the person who has activated this telephonic mechanism with whom you are now conversating is known as Don Toblerone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill. Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious. That's what they tell me. You've got another job. Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you orally by our colleague who Greasy Steve. Got it. Okay, bye. Enough of this.
Jesus, he's so pretentious.
Uh-huh. Hey, these guys again were asking why do they exist. You exist for me to destroy. This is gonna be tough. They got the 3 physical armor. Oh, he's got 4. Junk throwing robot, ray gun robot, and zapping robot. Alright. Let's see what we can do. What kind of damage.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm fighting robots.
I'm fighting the urge to strangle my mother.
There we go. That worked. You won! Obviously, the robots' true purpose in life was to give you experience points.
Ah, how nice of them.
Stainless steel on one side and asbestos on the other.
Oh boy.
Well, hot armor goes up by 5, so that's good, but still. What's up with the grim look, Steve? Got a serious job for you this time, kid, and it ain't gonna be easy. After those last 2 jobs, I could do with a challenge. That's an attitude that'll get you far, kid. Maybe right off a cliff, though. So what's the job? There's this vampire, a real mean SOB, that got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed. As in literally steamed the guy to death. What? It's one of those mist type vampires, you know, but real hot. And I don't mean hot as in good looking. I see. Maybe. The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to seal the thing up in there, but someone's gotta go take care of it for good. And that's where I come in, huh? That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's the combination to the door, but don't go in there half-cocked. He hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. How are these supposed to help? They're not. I just wanted to throw them away for me. Or hell, keep them. I don't care. Swell, thanks.
Thank you, Steve.
You don't know what kind of vegetables they are, and you're certainly not going to open the bag to find out. It's a melee weapon. Muscle plus 4 sleeves.
Of course, it's a fucking melee weapon.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't it be? Okay, Gabriel.
Ooh, that would be cool.
There, I have a hefty bag of spoiled vegetables now.
God.
Well, soon it's gonna be sharpened hefty bag. There's no way to the tunnels from here. You find a discarded gym bag on the sidewalk. Check it out. The bag is full of rocks. Somebody must have been using it for strength training. An even closer examination confirms this as the rocks are themselves covered with residual strength. You scrape it off. Residual strength? Sure. Come along, Barker. We got a steamy room to take care of. This door has a combination lock on it. Use the combination Greasy Steve gave you. Steve's note says 1, 2, 3. Jeez, these guys. You dial in the combo and the lock clicks open. You guys like Steam? This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. The vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. A group of nasty vampires is enjoying the steam. Their boss leers at you malevolently. Or as I used to say...
Hang on a moment again, sorry.
As I used to say, malevolently.
Or, I mean, keep on fighting, but still.
You seem like you've got something to say. Just wondering what kind of voice I could give this guy. I've got it. Me? I am merely amused that those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean up a mess which one of their own lieutenants could not. I will boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human. And my servants and I will drink a toast to your demise. He's got a European accent, okay? I know I went all over the place. Yeah, that is pretty much what I was expecting. Ow. Ow. I used the gauze pads, just... I'll put you on fire. Splorp. That was the attack sound effect. Beautiful.
God damn it.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I'll just repeat what I said earlier. I'm really fighting the urge to strangle my mother. She has the nerve to get angry at me for nearly falling into the trap of a fake, advertisement on Facebook. When I point out that the actual ad or competition, yeah, that looks fake. The answer she got, yeah, that looks fake. And the site it sent her to, yeah, that looks fake. Then she got angry at me.
No,
Because apparently it's my fault.
Yeah, I'm sure. Of course.
Yep.
It's always your fault, or it's always the
because-
child's fault.
Because I'm the only one who knows tech, apparently.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
You're the tech nerd, so it's your fault. Makes sense.
Since you upgraded our internet, my printer has been malfunctioning. Yeah, that's the same. I get it. Yep.
You upgraded my internet and my TV now changes channel randomly. It's your fault. Yeah, sure. You're not sitting on the remote control again, are you? No.
I do joke about that one, but that one is too real because I did at one point change the the graphics card in our main PC when we had one like a family, and then my dad began complaining about the printer.
Ah, right.
Like those two are definitely related. Yes, I see.
Of course. You really took the steam out of those vampires' pipes. That's an idiom,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
an idiom.
Yeah.
This
At
old
least I got food now.
This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. Fish in it. Yes.
Through the pipe.
And I got a handful of
impressive.
steam.
Ah,
Which one is more impressive? That I fished inside the pipe into the boiler, or that I got a handful of steam?
both.
You're
Also,
already
I
got as
gotta
much.
agree with you, Gabriel.
You've already got as much steam as you want to carry. Some
Clean
water.
my computer, and now the ceiling fan is broken. Witchcraft. Yes. That's all right.
Yeah. Some water is just this side of too hot to handle. Deals 5 hot damage.
Ah.
Oh, look at him. That's Barker. EQ. Alright, Greasy Steve, you got anything else? You hear a crashing sound from a nearby classroom. Ah, jeez, Barker! Where did you go? Where did you go?
Huh? What?
Oh, there you are. What are you eating? Barker coughs up the lids of 2 glass storage jars labeled the phosphorus and the potassium. Plant food, huh? Maybe we should get out of here before someone finds whatever you wrecked to get at those. Muscle +1. Nice!
How?
Yes.
Okay.
It's my jaw
Um,
muscles.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was, abhorrence muscle that went up.
No,
Which
it
didn't
was,
make
it
sense.
was
No.
Barker's. Barker
Okay,
got an
that makes
upgrade.
more, that makes more sense.
Kid, I honestly didn't expect to see you again. You got a real talent. Nah, it was nothing. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in the organization. And it's probably the last sub you'll be getting from me. You dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory, so if the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck, kid. Thanks, Steve. See you around. Never. Just give me my money. Freaking crazy Steve. Not as good as Crazy Steve. To the boardwalk. frozen rock. Hey, I did use frosty flakes already. Good to have more. There we go.
Wait, I have noise cancellation on? I don't think I do. Oh.
Hey, Chris. Try
Who
turning
the hell
off.
is this Chris? This Chris person.
Try turning off your noise cancellation. It is fucking useless and only stops you from making weird noises intentionally. It always cuts off my intentional weird noises, so I have to disable it. Yeah, that's towards Digi.
I thought it was towards me.
I think
Or my parents, for that matter.
I think I turned it off on my. I mean, I usually go check those kind of settings and I turn it off.
Oh, here we go. My mother's calling me again.
Yay!
Can't wait to hear what you did this time.
Yeah, I do have the noise suppression turned off. Or do it the quick and dirty way by using push to talk. Yep. That's the other thing to use. Because that already doesn't have the noise suppression. I mean, that's how I used to sing on Discord. I used the push to talk method. But nowadays, because I don't have the noise suppression, and also I leveled the noise cancellation bar.
There we go.
I made it a lot lower, so now it picks up my voice no matter what volume.
Hello, everyone.
Huh?
I didn't want to interrupt though.
Hello, Chris.
Well,
Hello.
how dare you interrupt me going for soy munch? I mean, it's that hour. It's time for get food.
Oh yeah, it is. I forgot.
So good timing. In that regard, you get to see kitty cats.
Are you putting hot sauce on your dinner, Spidey, or do I need to redeem it?
I would have if you didn't ask. I would have answered only if you redeem it.
Okay.
Because I don't even know what I'm gonna get for it.
Hey, Chris.
I'm gonna redeem it anyway.
I mean, you usually do, so I was, I was prepared that, oh yeah, Chris is here. I'm gonna have to eat something hot. There it is. But first, we get the coolness of kitty cats. And already we have a butthole.
Hello, Lord John. And actually, come to think of it, Spidey, if you would talk like Microsoft Sam, it would actually be munch. Because he can't say soy.
True. Yes, we have a double kitty butthole there going.
Yes, Lord John, it has been a while.
Yes.
And there's my boy
I know.
Socks in the pipe of the train.
I think about 10 years ago, I had a workmate who had a Microsoft phone, and at some point he was talking to Cortana, he was
yeah.
showing
Oh,
Cortana
yeah.
to me. And I told him, tell Cortana to fuck off. And he told her, like, Cortana, fuck off. There was a brief pause, and then Cortana said, moving on.
Perfect.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yep.
I know, Lord John, you didn't add booze to the coffee, but did you add coffee to the booze?
No, I'm really here, Marjan.
No, it
You
was. I
aren't
think it was
imagining
because
it.
he said it'd been a long time to me.
I know.
And then
I know.
yeah, the whole
I say that's a
message
friend's
stories
place.
about those kind of AIs and voice assistants are just great. I love the one guy had both an Alexa and a Google Home Assistant and asked the Google Home Assistant what he thought of Alexa. The assistant went, "I like her blue lights." Then Alexa
my
piped
God.
up and said, "Thank you." It's just weird.
Oh my god.
I find the gun and
I
start
think
shooting.
Spidey heard that. Spidey heard that. I heard laughing from the background.
I got headphones on, so I hear everything you say.
Oh god, he hears everything we say. Run!
Are you going to join us, Gabriel? I'm just going to ask, you know. Politely.
Alright, I need to take a break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the German politeness. Yes. That's how we do it here. Okay, stop it, Chris.
No, please keep going.
No, I hate speaking in a very over-exaggerated German accent. I really do.
It's kind of a shame you weren't here last time because I did a really horribly Danglish accent and it
Oh
hurt.
my god.
It was fucking horrible.
Danglish, you mean like German and English, or?
Danish and
No,
English.
Danish and English.
Oh,
Yeah,
And I gave
it was the
a.
worst.
I gave one character
Would
in
please-
English accent.
no. Please. We want
At
this.
least Finglish sounds kind of adorable in some way. I mean, it's
Yes, it does. Because
it has a
Oh, no, I
ring
can't
to
do it.
The English is just it's flat and it's horrible and it hurts
yeah,
my
yeah. I
it
can't
hurts my
imagine
head
it
when I
is.
do it.
I can't imagine it is. I mean, German English
Especially
isn't.
because I've
German
grown
English
up-
isn't better.
Oh no. I mean, it has a kind of ring to it as well. Like German English, that kind of accent just, at least to me, it's ingratiating.
I do actually like the accent that Arnie has. You know, it does sound.
Oh yeah, the
Pretty
Austrian.
cool, yeah.
Well,
Yes, the Austrian accent.
very,
sounds
very
cool.
Austrian.
If you speak in the normal standard German accent, that kind of sounds, I don't know, man. That sounds kind of dull if you ask me.
I think the best is I saw an interview with the comedian Bill Hader who said when you meet Arnold, it's actually you get exactly what you think you're gonna get. Arnie is just Arnie. And he said he was looking for his assistant, and Bill Hader said, I'll go look for them. And he said, and Arnie just went with, "Do it. Show me your leadership capabilities."
I've seen
Oh
that
my
in
God.
interview as well. Do it.
This is
Show me
Arnie
your
being
leadership. I'll be back. Just get to the chopper. Big John.
Ah, that's okay, Gabe. Oh man, I experienced some nostalgia over the weekend because I actually purchased something for my PlayStation 2. I kind of neglected that console, and yeah, I just thought because I have a stuffed mod for that console, it's called Free MC Boot. You can actually play games over HDD, so I got the network adapter that has like an IDE port and stuff on it. Yeah, I just put some PS2 games on there, and I played some Need for Speed Underground 2, and my friend played some The Simpsons Hit and Run. I never played that game, so I'm not really. I don't have nostalgia with that game, but for Need for Speed Underground 2, definitely. Oh, I played the hell out of that game, man. the best Need for Speed, if you ask me, the series.
I haven't played a single Need for Speed game. But then again, I'm not into racing games.
That too, Lord John. But I'm not sure if I ever completed it on PS2. I think not, really.
Sorry, Chris, I didn't hear which one did you say was the best?
Underground 2.
Ah. Yeah, that might have been the one I liked the most as well. I played a couple of them around Underground, Underground 2, Most Wanted, and Carbon. But I can't remember which one I liked the most, because they kind of blur together.
Yeah, they do,
Nice.
actually, kind of. And for Most Wanted, I would like to get an Xbox 360 because, in my opinion, that's the best version of the game because it looks the best. Not even the PC version does have like this high-res street textures and stuff. They really did put a lot of care into like the console ports back then. I think that's because they wanted to like show them off or something. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird that like the 360 versions of some games did look better than the PC versions.
I think it's because they know what kind of hardware they can build for. So they optimize for the 360 where they have to build for a PC that can run basically on a loaf of bread and run on the most top of the line shit as well.
There is.
So they go for the lowest common denominator. But oh boy, from the chat there, I can tell that I'm gonna be murdered by Specky at some point because I actually like Dark Fate. Yeah.
That is right, Lord John. Nowadays,
No.
Nowadays, EA games need a lot of hardware. Just how it is. Like, I can imagine on EA games nowadays that they demand you to get like an RTX 2080 or something like that, man. Because of freaking ray tracing and all this shit.
Wait, Lord John, for now? What? Now I'm scared.
Ooh. I see what Spidey's doing.
So
One
did I.
day a drop
So-
will come out of this. It's having one of
Spicy
those
sausage.
days that it just doesn't want to come out.
I think I never tried that. Maybe one day I will actually get a sausage and like put a drop of Tabasco sauce or whatever on it.
Well, you don't want this. The only reason that you wouldn't want this because this is ghost pepper.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, this is. Naga Yolokia, which is the name for a ghost pepper.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're going with a ghost pepper? That's the spirit.
Yep. Ha.
I'll show myself out.
Yeah, that doesn't look like much, but it will burn, I believe.
But it'll make Spidey's mouth explode.
Most likely.
Your hat explode. Oh, I like that sound alert.
Your head explode.
You know what I'm seeing in my imagination right now? That guy from Space Quest 4 when what's his name? Wilco can die the first time. There's a guy with with something around his skull. He's hairless. He's very
Yeah, the
skinny.
metal helmet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he just goes.
And He points at Wilco and screams. Yep.
It's kind of fitting.
Woo!
I used to be able to play the intro on my piano. Hang on, let's see if we can do that again.
And actually, speaking of spicy, Spidey, I actually recently also ate something very spicy. My brother
Good job.
bought
Now do you have some milk, Spidey?
No.
my brother bought spare ribs, and he actually wanted to get barbecue spare ribs, but I think he got the very spicy ones because ooh, that was too spicy even for me, man. Jesus freaking Christ.
Easy, bro.
That burned. And it burned twice. What I mean,
Ouch.
guys.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ugh. Whew.
Jeez.
I spit it around on the piece of the wiener sausage, and I just placed it on my tongue, and my tongue just burst into flames.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I felt when I ate those spare ribs. That was the same feeling. Was the same feeling, Spidey. The same feeling.
It's got an interesting flavor.
Weird species we eat
And
hot
yes, Gabriel.
peppers for
Yeah.
pleasure.
About the reference
Yes, we do.
of the reference in Space Quest 4 when that
And
bald and
other
metalhead dudes goes. It's a reference. Yeah.
and other animals are avoiding pepper.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
why the plant evolved, capsaicin,
Mhm.
you know,
Yes.
to avoid being eaten by animals.
Would you kindly open your mouth and chug that whole bottle? I'm not Jack. John.
There we go. I think I got it. The old ad-lib sound,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Oh. You have it on your keyboard?
Space Quest.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's spot on. I love that sound effect.
Hmm.
I know I've got another one that I keep thinking is it kind of reminds me of the first Wolfenstein 3D, and I just can't remember the exact moment, but somehow that just reminds me of that.
Oh. Oh, you mean I think this
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it references the '78 movie with Donald Sutherland, Leonard Nimoy.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yep.
Ah,
Because the Space Quest, the helmet dude who does the screaming and pointing, that's a
Yeah.
reference to the movie.
I wonder though, are actually console startup screens, are they copyrighted, or could you just, try to recreate them?
I don't think they're copyrighted.
Because I wanted to ask Zelda if he could try with like his synthesizers that he has.
turn them on again.
That he could like to try to recreate the PS1 startup screen or something like that.
Oh god, the PS1. Hang on. I'll see if I can find something that sounds like.
Gotta turn the music back on because all I hear in my head is the freaking PlayStation 1 starting sound effect. Thanks, Chris.
Sorry. Okay, I'm stopping.
I can do part of it. I got the horn saw sound, which is
Yep.
Yeah.
but it can't layer the synths on top of each other, so I can't do the chimes. Unfortunately, I would have to do that separately. Let's find something. Hang on.
What is your favorite Windows startup theme? Huh.
That's a good question.
95 had a good one.
Yeah.
Mine
XP
is
did.
98. That's my childhood.
I can't remember if it's 95 or 98 that had one of my that I actually did like. It was the
95 was I can actually do that by mouth kinder. It was boom bling.
that's the one. That is 95. Yeah.
Yeah.
95 I always liked.
And 98 was kind of like this. I can't really reproduce that.
Yeah, but
that
now
good.
I remember that too. But I like the 95.
And of course, you know, the startup sound we all can remember. Hey, that you can play though, Zelda, because I think you do have like a grand piano probably in your synthesizer or whatever you're using.
Oh, absolutely. That's the main thing.
I remember what I did with my friend's computer back in the day with 95. That I actually recorded him, me doing the Windows 95 startup and closing. So when at the one point when he needed to restart the computer and it opened, it was just me going, "Reem, blim, blim." He was like, "Oh great, this is good, thanks." I was like, "Yeah." Just wait until you close the computer. The funny thing is, he actually kept it. He didn't change it back. It was like, yeah, this is too good.
Although Eldritch, I gotta say, yeah, Macs do sound interesting, but it's not really a part of the operating system, you know? It's actually part of the BIOS, I would say. It's hard-coded. So even if you install Windows on a Mac, it still makes...
But of course, when we're talking about startup sounds, the best one, of course, has to be. Hey, modem starting. Woohoo! Nothing beats a good old modem starting sounds.
Oh, yes. Dial-up. I mean, I wasn't around for dial-up, but I heard what that sounds like on YouTube videos quite often.
And everybody in the household knew when you were connecting to the internet.
Like, couldn't you, Eldritch? You could still, you know, I think you could still click cancel if you wanted to dial up. So I think there was an option to escape it.
Yeah, but there was no way to escape it if you really wanted to get to the internet.
Oh yeah,
You
true.
always had to listen to that freaking noise first.
Oh my god. I can't imagine, you know, doing that nowadays. Jeez.
I have a modem sound that was slowed down 700 times. It sounds eerie. Where do I put it on Discord?
You can put it
It's not
on.
music,
Yeah, why
but it
not?
sounds It
Put-
sounds
put
kind
it-
of musical.
Yeah, put it to music. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I know how they did it. They used Powell Stretch for that. Like, for actually every
It's-
video that is like very slowed down and stuff, they use Powell Stretch. I gotta
Okay.
say though, Windows 98 slowed down with Powell Stretch sounds heavenly. I mean, it already does, but it sounds even more heavenly if you do that.
Can I
This
just
one
say,
sounds.
damn you,
sorry.
Chris. You got me playing the the Windows XP startup sound now. I'm trying to work it out. Because it's a combination of... hang on, I'll just see if I can move stuff around. There we go. It's a combination of strings
Mm-hmm.
and the piano.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's missing something and it's annoying me.
Play it again, Sam. Maybe I can recognize what's missing.
I think I got it. It's a little decay on the strings, and then it's reverb.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that sounded much better. And also, the strings need to get the volume needs to get louder at the end.
That's hard to do.
Yeah, that's
At
hard
least
to do on the
this, because I don't
keyboard,
have
but
a volume pedal.
that's how it is.
Yeah, I think you would need to like record it and mix
Yeah,
it.
but otherwise, that was spot on.
Either that, or I have to increase the attack. Hang on. There we go. The attack.
Yeah.
The fade in. But it's really awkward to play the piano part because it's just not a very pleasing chord.
It
There
just
we go.
says welcome to my nightmare.
Ah, yes. Actually, it's kind of anime-like.
Or the whole
Suddenly,
freaking
Studio Ghibli.
or the whole soundtrack of Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild soundtrack is nothing but somebody plinketing on the piano.
Oh no, you found bokoblins.
Can you actually do I love how this, you know, transformed into a Zelda request playing stuff. But could you actually do the guards from Breath of the Wild, the Zelda?
Guards.
Like, you know, this.
I'll try and find it. Hang on.
Mom had a couple of piano albums like that. They were called Seascapes and Pianoscapes by Michael Jones. Sounds interesting. Seascapes and Pianoscapes. The piano albums that we had to play on were like a whole collection of different kind of music. It had like several like Finnish folk songs. Then there were like popular Finnish songs, and then songs from the US and around the world, and all put into music sheets for the piano. And we had like 22 volumes. They released a new volume each year. Pretty much. And we also had a huge, thick album of nothing but Beatles. Pretty much all of Beatles songs in piano music sheet form.
Nice.
That's how I learned the lyrics for many of their songs, because we also had their music in CDs and such, and I used to listen to them and read the lyrics from that book.
The MCA, there's a barber showing photographs.
I'm trying to find the, you said the guards. See if you can find it somewhere, so I can listen to it. Then I might be able to do it.
Alright.
But just looking at Breath of the Wild reminds me I should really get back to learning Mipha's theme.
I'll have to give
Cass's theme as well.
I'll have to give those a listen to, Gabriel, after the stream. I'm interested in hearing them.
Oh, I need to get a Switch again someday. I'm still waiting for Nintendo to basically drop the shoe with the new Switch. I don't want to get the old Switch anymore, really, because I know that there's a new one in the making.
If I'd get any portable, I'd get a Steam Deck. But I can't afford one.
Or maybe...
And I don't really want one because my vision isn't what it used to be.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm still happy with my Steam Deck, but to anyone who wants a Steam Deck, I'll say this right out of the box. The battery is fucking crappy.
So how long does it last?
Can imagine.
Depends on what you play. I mean, the longest I've had mine last for continuous play is 4 hours.
I see.
And the shortest is about 40 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, that was Monster Hunter.
Well, to
It just
be
didn't take the
completely
battery.
honest, that reminds me of Guild Wars when I played Guild Wars, you know. At some point, the chat part said, the chat area said, you have been playing for an hour. And after another hour, it said, you have been playing for 2 hours. Please take a break.
That is true, Zebra. Yeah, you should tell that to your friend. I mean, that is a little bit extreme if you ask me. Like, right from the get-go, when the console hit the market, when it was released, like, he was saying, oh, there's gonna be a new one, I'm gonna wait for that. And when that new console released, what is he saying then? He's waiting for the next one then, or what?
Endless waiting.
True, yeah, true, Lord. Like, because I think the new Nvidia chips are probably going to be much more powerful than the ones that are in the current Switch, so yeah.
What's the motive to play a Switch that isn't Mario Odyssey? Let me think of many reasons.
Well, and that
Breath
and
of the
Mario
Wild.
Kart.
Super Mario Makers, Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Animal Crossing.
Link's Awakening.
Actually,
Link's
what about
Awakening,
Mario
the
Kart?
remake.
What about Mario Kart? We need a new Mario Kart.
Oh, well, there's
Nintendo,
Mario Kart
are you
8.
listening? Are you listening, Nintendo? We need not Mario Kart 9 right now.
Xenoblades. Yeah.
I didn't get into the first one, and I don't know what it is. I've been trying and trying because I love the music from it, but damn, the game just...
Not
I
port.
don't know.
A new Mario Kart, Lord John. A completely new one.
I'm still amazed at what they managed to do with Mario Kart 8.
Oh yeah,
Have a live band actually play the music.
Oh yeah.
I still need to get my hands on the Mario RPG remake.
Ooh, yeah, there's that too.
Yeah,
Not
totally-
another port, Lord John.
totally
no.
forgotten about it. Just a Fred guy doing a little queuing indoors.
I gave him a voice, but I can't remember it.
Anything will do a frat boy voice.
It's fantastic. Thanks, bro.
Those are probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though.
Yeah, that's how you know it's Patty. Woo!
It's a party!
That's a Patty.
Ahead of his time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Gabe.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Disco.
John Travolta. John Travolta stands from Saturday Night Fever. During Disco Inferno. Hey, Barker. Oh yeah, how many pounds of eggs do I have? 2. So I need only 1. Gotta find a place where I could go to find more fish eggs without any violence.
Yes, it would be. Yeah, I think that would be kind of unrealistic if you ask me, guys. Like, freaking GTA on the Switch? No.
Could happen. They got Control to run on it.
They got Skyrim on it.
Yeah, but it's Skyrim. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
Skyrim's on
Skyrim is
basically
already
everything.
13 years old of game.
But well, Zelda, it does.
My
it still
heart wanted
runs,
to play Skyrim, for fuck's sake.
it still runs better than on the PS3. I recently told Gabriel about that. The PS3 port, guys, if you're listening, don't play the PS3 port of Skyrim. It
Oh.
is fucking bad because if you save, often enough the game actually starts lagging.
Wow.
So yeah, Bethesda really fucked that up.
Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door and then quickly poke it back out again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind the overturned desks and you crawl back there to join them as the 2 robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here?
Well, you were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit? So we split into 2 teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots and then set them to dislike each other.
Seems to have worked. Ah, binary. Anybody know binary?
No.
Yeah, some. But I can't pronounce it. It's
Well,
a foreign
listen-
dialect.
1111000001110001110001110.
Just play one of those dial-up sounds. 'Cause I
Yeah, a
bet
little
that's
too
what it
well.
sounds like.
We should have taught them sportsmanship first.
The OCR app? What? What is that, Gabe? Is that a binary translator?
Are you trying to translate, Spidey?
Yes.
For sure.
By hand. Oh, screen reader. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I've got it. The first one says, "Die in a fire, bastard." The next one says, "Go piss up a rope." Really into the spirit. But there they go.
He's typing down every damn number. Yeah, that's how I did it with the Talos Principle with the hexadecimal. I write those motherfuckers down. I do it the hard way. That's how I've always done it. With this too, I write it down and then see what happens.
Was a time I could actually translate some binary if it was based correctly to be I think it's 8 binary numbers to make a normal ASCII character. I could usually translate those, but hex numbers, no, forget it.
Oh yeah.
And hey, Billy Slaps.
And so what you telling me, Gabe, is that this OCR kinda is like the camera function from Google Translate? Because it also like, gets the text from the picture and just automatically translates it into another language.
Optical character recognition.
Okay. Interesting. So basically AI?
The students explain where the robots' shut-off switches are, and you duck, dodge, and dive through a storm of hurled debris, eventually managing to shut them down with only minor bruises.
Phew, thanks a lot. I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Maybe just stick to drawing, actually.
Probably a good idea.
I'm sure you guys can hear that noise, right?
Yes.
I don't know why, but suddenly somebody's drilling into a hole, into a wall.
Ooh, you're getting a new glory. I mean,
At 8 o'clock, they decide, yeah, good time to start drilling.
what did I tell you about never letting me speak out in public again? Either it's somebody drilling or it's somebody with a really upset stomach.
That's some loud farting. Why is your ass against the wall?
That picture, just bare cheeks up against the wall and...
Yep. Resonating throughout the whole building. This is just a list of all the other bulletin boards on campus. Gonna have a bulletin board about bulletin boards.
Well, yeah. Need that, kind of. At least it's not too loud.
Yeah, not for you guys.
I mean, it's not drowning out your voice, as one might expect.
Yeah, not for you guys. Now I feel like I need to be shouting over this. To me, it's loud.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Ah, finest snouts.
Wait, Gabe. Like keyboard buttons, or what are you referring to with that mouse?
Speaking of AI, I had another great moment with our in-house AI at work. It got touted by the guys who worked on it as this can tell you if you put in some documents, it can summarize what's in the documents and stuff like that. And we were looking at the documentation for the code, so I put in the new documentation and the old and said, "Can you tell me what the difference is between those two?" It promptly answered, "I don't know." That's great.
Well, honesty is to be appreciated.
Yeah.
True. It didn't even think about it. It was just, nope, no clue.
Oh, I can tell you, Zelda, a similar experience, but with ChatGPT. I asked it to play Trivial Pursuit with me, PlayStation Trivial Pursuit. Keep that in mind, PlayStation Trivial Pursuit.
Yes.
And you know what it asked me when I said, just pump up the level to just pump up the difficulty to expert level.
What did
It asked me who Link is and why he is rescuing Princess Zelda in the Kingdom of Hyrule. Very
Yes.
PlayStation-like.
Yes. Definitely.
This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water.
That's kind of cool.
Well, at least the guy at the fishing ships will get his barbecue sauce. Glorp, glorp, glorp. I'm sorry, it's gurgle, gurgle, glop. Thank you very much. A paper cup full of barbecue sauce. Floyd will be thrilled to see this. Gurgle, Zelda. Gurgle.
Oh, that's right.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Gurgle, glop.
Oh, this Becky being awesome.
You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floor meet at weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure out your way out of here, an office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out. So irrational that you might as well call them insane. Yes, I'm fighting. I'm fighting against numbers and figures.
Cool. I do love that the narrator makes it seem like it's just one person who worked on this game.
My stats were doubled.
Well, at least Suggs is strong enough that he defeated the Prime Mover.
Oh yeah.
Then there's a Congruence
Congruence
Cascade and an Algebra Vortex.
That's how my brain works as well.
I need
Good
dried
numbers and
frog
outcomes
pellets.
absurdity. Yes.
You won! Take that, math! Score 1 for the humanities. I got a Mobius cookie and loose integers.
Now, I think that actually looks more like an Ö, the letter.
Mobius cookie.
Mobius cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
God.
it is, when they spell Mobius, it's M-O-E, so it's Mobius. But everybody says Mobius. I got a handful of digits. Well, I mean, we do have digits on our hands, but these are numbers, because they're loose integers.
What are they actually? Sorry for my asking, but
They're numbers. Just loose numbers.
No, not the numbers. I mean the Mobius cookies.
A moment on the lips, an eternity on the hips.
It's,
So
it's
it's
a
the-
single-sided cookie.
Yeah, it's the Mobius
okay.
string, as in the eternity thing.
Infinity.
So it's
okay.
infinity. It's a cookie that never ends, apparently, but it does because I eat
right, okay.
it. Mobius is cuter because it's Mo. Sugoi!
I want one of those cookies.
Yeah.
It's Floyd
I had
Carbuncle. Good
You
description.
know, I had a one-sided die at one point, but then it fell kind of weird, and I haven't seen it since.
Boo. Here you go, Floyd. 1 serving of barbecue sauce.
Oh, holy cow! Thank you.
He takes a big sniff of the sauce.
Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make it. Well, just like the machine at Dad's factory used to make it. Dad's job was just making sure that rats didn't unionize.
Well, enjoy. What? Rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy.
I sure will. Thanks for the help.
Oh, look, he's happy now. Floyd is now happily eating his lunch. You should leave it to it. Greasy Steve is too busy eating to talk right now. Now, let's get back to the vector win. We got a phys education to go on.
Well.
Yeah,
on that-
again.
on-
Jocklins.
On that side note, ding. I used to own a polygon, Gabe, but Mario stole it from me because he said he made it. He needed. He's made out of it. Oh god, that was bad.
That was something else. I would say that was a 7 out of 10 attempt.
I don't know what you're talking about. It was perfect 5-7.
I would say it was a cookie out of a cat. What?
And that's Dinwiddie with an O.
Hey, you who are there being a nerd! Who, me? A nerd? Yes! A book reader weakling you look like! This is nerd actions, not tough like a juggling, which is us! Zelda, you want to try a goblin voice?
I agree.
That's baloney, I'm not a nerd! Oh, so you prove it then, by we wrestle arms! If you win, then not a nerd or you are okay! What if I lose? Then we are swirl your head into a toilet! I don't want that! Nobody does!
Oh, the Jocklins are great.
Oh.
You and the juggling
Okay.
face off, elbows on the table. After a few minutes of clenched teeth training, the two of you manage to remember the rules of armed wrestling and start the match. The juggling is a tough cookie, but eventually you beat them. Ha! So there! Okay, fair is fairness. We admit that a nerd is not you. Thank you.
Oh my god. Polygon. Oh
I had a very
God.
angular parrot, but it flew away. Polygon.
Hang on.
Maybe at this point, Gabriel, I should not say boo. I would just go, get out.
There we go.
Notices.
I sent you something in jokes and memes, Gabe.
Notices.
I
They
think I
spelled they spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice.
I think I just made up a joke in my mind.
That's where jokes are the
Place
best.
for it.
You know what? I think, but I have kind of difficulties to really tell it.
Is it horrible?
I think it is. Let me try to tell it like this. What do you call someone that pees free race? PS free. You know, because it looks like three people are peeing. Oh my god. So fucking bad.
You speak into the microphone. Can I go in here? Hey, that's Zelda. This is Ditches. Marker, quiet. Let Athena talk.
General Tidy, abhorrent identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the physical education department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages.
Also, DJ, don't growl at me. I'm fucking autistic. I'll growl right back.
Chris, you want to take this?
Wait. What voice do I give this guy? Okay, wait, let me just...
Anything you want.
Hey, coach.
Excuse me?
You picked phys ed as your elective, right? Well, it means you joined the sit food fight team. The rest of us get here first and called not it, so you get to be the coach.
Oh, well, okay. What's the catch?
The catch is, we get course credit regardless, but you only get credit if we win the season's big games against our accursed rivals. the Navard Hurleywoods.
Narvard Hurleywoods, as in Harvard, but it's Narvard Hurleywoods.
Oh my god. My reading is bad today.
What nationality are you while standing at the urinal? European.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Let's leave the punny jokes for the loathing games. Thank you very much. They're bad enough in the game. So I get to be the coach in a food fight. Food fight. That's the physical education here.
You want some dirty jokes then, if you don't want puns?
The biggest trophy on the shelf is labeled Glordo Hargus, Zeta Omega Omicron, and also weirdly has a little plaque on it with a map to that particular frat house.
Ah, nice.
Well, Glordo is the
Wow.
one who's been throwing food at the target, so...
Yes.
Well, Zelda, I think a certain skeleton from a certain game would say that is senseless.
A mirror, presumably for uniform checking. Check your face instead. Senseless. Yes.
I like that you could just say hi Abe and then bye Abe.
Yep. Yeah. Hi, Abe.
It's
Bye,
so
Abe.
useless.
Yeah. Hi, Abe. Bye,
Oh
Abe.
god. Senseless.
So we got athlete Alice, athlete Bob, athlete Charlie, athlete David, and athlete Eve. A, B, C, D, E. Got it.
Ah.
After all, what would a locker room be without lockers? Well, it would be a room.
Just a room.
Yeah. Alice is fidgety with an avocado. She seems nervous. I can give her the super soldier syrup, pet her on the back and leave, give her a high five and leave, or smile and leave. I'll pet her on the back and leave. Bob is muttering to himself with his eyes closed. I'll give him a high five. Charlie is nervously does a few jumping jacks. I'll just smile and leave. David is anxiously examining their donuts. Pat him on the back.
Whose donuts?
I guess the whole team's donuts. Or their own donuts. Evie's smiling, but you can tell that she's uneasy. Give her a high five. It's the door to the combat arena. In round 1, you'll be facing off against the Hatfield Hurlers. The roster is Team the Tomato Tank, Winona the Wheat Witch, Felipe the Fig Flinger, Beth the Banana Behemoth, and Chad the Cherry Chucker. Great names.
Oh boy, the alliteration.
Yep. I bet you can defeat the
Avoid
plant
alliteration
professor non-lethally
always.
if you have botany. Probably. Crypto botany if I had that. Maybe it is a choice. At least, but I'm not sure because I did check up the page for the professor, but it didn't say anything about crypto botany. Yeah, next time, at some point, next year. To battle! Good egg.
Bob the Broth Blaster.
David the Donut Doctor, Alice the Avocado Assassin,
Wow.
Eve the Egg Enchantress, and Charlie the Corn Colossus. Bob the Broth
His name,
Blaster. So here I can see what kind of what kind of strengths each of them have. Bad egg. Beth is too dirty to keep fighting. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of those super soldier serums.
How many do you have?
You lost, but you can ask for a rematch. You should go give some pep talks to the team in the meantime, though. Not sandwiches, super soldier serum. Oh yeah, 15 of sandwiches is I need 3 sandwiches for 1 serum. Thanks, Gabriel, I forgot. Good thing Gabriel remembers a lot better than I do.
How is it that Gabe's desk of misinformation suddenly has the right information?
His
I'm
memory
suspicious.
is 1,000 times better than mine.
Yeah. So
My
that's where your
memory
went.
is useless many times. That's why I rely so much on Gabriel. I only got 1 serum. Alright.
Oh. How many sandwiches?
Probably 0.
Ah.
Because I only bought them to get that 1 syrup. So who wants pork soda? Bone soda?
Eh.
Durian soda? Ice soda?
Durian soda sounds kind of nice.
It seems that the soda manufacturers have not yet discovered that exotic and good are 2 different adjectives.
True.
The label says it contains 15% real bones. At a certain point, we're going to have to conclude that the soda makers are just screwing with us.
Yes.
They sure are doing some avant-garde things with soda flavors these days. Yeah, ice flavor.
What kind of ice? Ice cream or regular
Ice. Just ice.
icy?
So it's water soda, basically. Just frozen. If this was slightly thicker, you could put some profanity on the label and sell it as a hot sauce in an airport gift shop. Because it's ghost pepper soda.
Oh, they hit it on the head right there.
The existence of this product reeks of shady backroom dealings with the pork lobby. Have you ever been to a pork lobby, by the way? They have a surprisingly good magazine selection.
If you can get past all the grease.
Or would you like some eau de toilette? Eau de toilette is a French. It's a French idiom that, in this case, is being used as a literal phrase. Because I got it from the sewers.
I like that they spell out the joke.
Yep. That's why these descriptions are so great, because they explain the joke. Like there's saltwater taffy, licorice taffy, and there's root beer taffy. It isn't fizzy like actual root beer, but this root beer flavored saltwater taffy will heighten your magical abilities regardless. Maybe it's a placebo kind of thing.
Nice. Also, Gabriel, I know you're kind of joking, but I've actually had spring water from Greenlandic glacier. And it does actually taste different. It's kind of nice. Expensive as hell, but still.
Lordo is still hugging food at that dummy, and his aim hasn't faltered. How's it going, Lordo? Oh, you know, another day, another flashback to the atrocities of war. Do you have any of that syrup left? Oh, yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 5 cotton candies. They have them at the Gosha City Boardwalk. Got it. I forgot every time we need to bring him something different. Oh, shit. Let's go get some cotton candy then. I like this description. You pass by the entrance to a dark alley and several shadow spiders scuttle out of it and attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying. Being attacked by weird shadow spiders, or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. It's definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, the Penn and Teller bullshit episode, right? But I know this one was genuine because it was my wife's when she was studying at university. It was one who had actually gone to Greenland and came back with Greenlandic, delicacies and stuff. But I was skeptical at first. I'd seen the Penn and Teller episode as well.
Slap.
That was also the first time I tried mattak, which is actually pretty darn delicious.
A what? Oh. Arf arf.
M-A-T-T-A-Q, mattak.
I
It's
think I've heard of it before, but I don't remember
whale
what it is.
blubber and whale skin, and you dip it in aromat, like the
Yeah.
seasoning. Yeah,
Yeah. Cool.
it's really good. It's buttery, and then it has that kind of MSG-like saltiness from the aromat.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Cool. Huh. Barker had something to say. Where's Digi? Barker executes a perfect backflip. Oh wow, you learned a new trick. I don't know how old you are, so I don't know if that's surprising or not. Mysticality increased by 1. Nice. I just saw Barker going, arf, arf. I was like, oh, an upraise coming in. I've always wanted to try that fermented shark meat, hakar, but I draw the line at surströmming. Everybody should draw the line on when it comes to fish food and never try surströmming.
I heard there was some Danish show that actually got through to a real Swedish person in some kind of, I don't know what it was, but they could ask one question of the Swedish version, which ended up being, why do you guys eat fermented fish? And the Swede just answered back, we would like to know that too.
Makes sense. I mean, even I would be like, I don't fucking know. I mean, pretty much people ask about it, why do you have this disgusting black thing every Easter? I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, Memmi!
Memmi, yeah.
I'd like to try it.
I mean,
I want to know what it is.
it's pretty much just a porridge kind of thing made out of malt with a zest from a orange peel. And
sounds
also you can add a little bit of cream or milk on it.
Stinky Bishop.
Why does anyone eat a cheese called Stinking Bishop? Good question. Stinking Bishop. What a name.
I mean, the Danish equivalent of Stinking Bishop would be, we have a stereotypical name for a really aged cheese with lots of smell and character and stuff, which would be the equivalent of Old Tom. For some reason, if you mention the old and then the name, it's people will always know that you're talking about cheese.
I'm in for a tough fight. There falls Barker. Chris was with me in a call when we learned that the culture of for Limburger is literally the same microorganisms that make the smell of feet, foot odor microbes.
Ah, great.
I don't think I'm gonna be
As long
eating Limburger anymore.
As long as it's not foot lettuce.
Ew.
No.
Number 9. Number 9 large. Whew. You won! Nobody messes with telephone booths on your watch. Alexander Graham Bell would be proud. Did you bring my treat, bro? Yep, I got it right here.
Am I the only one who still remembers Big Smoke's order?
I never remember it completely, even though I've heard it a million
Two number
times.
9s, a number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
I mean, I have great memory too, but it's really weird when it wants to work.
Four fried chickens and a Coke and dry white toast, please. The Blues Brothers. The other one ordered the fried chicken, and the other one just dried white toast. Jay Elwood. Three cups of triple mint tea. Well, it's a side quest, so of course I get XP. Don't need any paper clips, thank you very much.
My cat's yelling for some reason.
Well, he's a cat.
I can just hear him out in the hallway going, oh, oh! I have no idea why. It is good. Hang on, I gotta go see what he wants.
Oh. As you're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Well, I didn't buy the 15 amounts of sandwiches, Gabriel. I talked to him first to find out what he wanted. Yet again, cotton candies. Oh. Barker seems to be hucking up a plant ball, not a fair ball. Horf glurf. You okay there, buddy? Barker horks up a giant wad of tangled plant matter and hair. Ugh, better out than in, I suppose. Barker looks satisfied, at least. Well, I don't have cryptobotanists, so cannot harvest that wad. Maybe it's a good thing. Don't want to know what Barker's
I found out why he was yelling.
And the reason
He was
was
yelling, treats! Treats!
Ah.
I said no, then he said treats! So...
Did you go away?
No.
She's still here. Apparently. Oh, it's this guy again. I'll so show you human perfection, and you're gonna make anabolic the steroids. Good. Ow. Ow. My ears love that noise. Ooh, giving a noogie. Ooh. I like that the doors say combat lab and applied violence in the background. Okay, Chris. Do come back. Okay, let's see. Everybody needs a prep talk. Any advice, coach? Let me think. Sharpen your avocados. Attacks cause bleeding. Yeah. Try this. Thanks. That was Bob is you, Zelda. Or was it? No, actually, Bob was Chris. Yeah. Any advice, coach? Let me think. Attacks weaken targets. Thanks. Get mad. 3x damage versus poison, increased HP, increased damage and healing. Head mirror. I'm just gonna see what happens with this. To battle. They lost 1 power, each of them. They're bleeding. There goes 1. But we haven't lost anybody yet. There goes 2.
Nice.
There goes 3. 4.
4.
Come on. Looks like we are gonna win without losing even 1. Yeah!
No.
You won. You advanced to round 2. Nice. Wow! So who's in round 2? Penelope the pepperoni pummeler, Oliver the oatmeal ogre, Bernice the blueberry bombardier, Jolene the jalapeno juggernaut, and Quentin the quinoa quarterback. All right. I'm just thinking of who of all these could benefit the most from the super soldier syrup. I mean, of course, all of them, but I feel like I should save the syrup for the final round. Let's see if these guys are good to go already. Probably not, but... There's one very tall dude in there. The one in the middle. Well, we lost one. They lost one. This is a tough fight. Okay, that's two of them left. One left. That's okay, Digi. We won. Nice. High fives all around. Oh, you need advice? Alright. One extra buff per game, stronger buffs, increased HP. Yeah, wear boots. You need the
Have
HP.
a good time, DG.
Marvin the Mayonnaise Magus. Great name. Mayonnaise Magus. Gunther the Garlic Giant. Harvey the Ham Hurler. Serena the Salad Slinger. Timothy the Tomato Tank. At least they're not a salad tosser.
Yeah. But Mayonnaise Magus, that would be a great band name.
To battle! Another tall dude in the mix.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, everybody got poisoned. That's not fun. These guys poison us. Ooh, they hit hard.
I'm not liking the big dude.
Yeah, in the previous round, the big dude was tough. Like, they have a lot of HP. I don't like the guy in the front. He keeps poisoning everybody. I know it's only 1 point, but still, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Good, everybody's targeting him now. Almost everybody. The big guy also poisons. Nasty. Well, they lost their big guy.
Just waddle away.
Yep.
No.
No! We lost two. One of them being our
crap.
healer. We might still have a chance.
I think you're gonna win.
Yeah, we're winning. There. I mean, Charlie does a lot of damage.
Nope.
High five. Grease up it beforehand. Gain on fire immunity. Ooh. Might be useful. Maybe the next enemies can put you on fire. I mean, we've been bleeding. We've been poisoned. Now it would be fire. Makes sense. 3x damage versus poison. Heal twice more per game. Become immune to poison. I'll give you the extra sugar. I'll give you a high five. Hey, Barker. Hey there, Barker. Who's a good boy? Barker sniffs at the air and seems perturbed. What's up, boy? Smell something you don't like? Chemicals, robots, math, nerds? Yeah, nerds. Got it.
Great.
Chewy the cherry chucker, Brunhilde the banana behemoth, Otis the oatmeal ogre, Queen the quinoa quarterback, and Wanda the wheat witch.
Probably the quarterback would be the tall one, right?
Most like, or the behemoth. Maybe they have two of them. And also, these are the Pilham Tossers.
One big dude.
Yeah, it's the ogre. Otis the oatmeal ogre. God damn!
Holy shit.
They really hit her hard already.
I love that it looks like when he's healing that he's just, spraying them with sprinkles.
Mm-hmm.
They throw fast as well.
I mean, he is the donut doctor, so uses all parts of the donut.
Yeah.
So it is sprinkles. Restorative sprinkles. Wow, these guys are tough. We're getting our asses kicked. Hey, Madrell.
Hey, Madrell.
We're losing people fast.
Dang it.
It was a good battle.
Yeah, it was.
Alright, let's see. For you, I'll give you show up earlier.
And you know, I show up earlier.
Yeah, act earlier.
That's some backhanded things.
No, I'll say actually keep your cool. +1 damage each round. That's a good one.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Increased HP, or first blast causes on fire. And that's from his group attack. The first attack he does actually hits everybody, then the rest is just against one opponent.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's a good one. Make it really hot.
Absolutely.
It's a good start. Let's see. What Charlie, our corn colossus. Attack twice. Ooh, yes. And David, our donut doctor. Heal twice more per game. Healing increases power. Healing also heals self.
Ooh.
Healing himself would be a good thing. Because he never heals himself, and there's nobody who can heal him. So, lick donuts first. Lick the donut first. I'm healed. Pff, so are you. Ew. And you're the buffer. She's the one who
This
throws
is a
the
big
eggs.
game, Madrol.
How long is this game? So this is the 5th stream, and we're barely halfway through the game. So yeah, there's still at least, I would say, 7 or 8 streams left.
It's gonna be awesome.
I mean, it's already awesome. Get a good night's sleep, meditate beforehand, or show off more. Get a good night's sleep. I mean, are you gonna sleep now before the fight and take a power nap of 2 seconds?
I do love that the game just suddenly went, you know what we should do with this big kind of open world-ish both fighting, both RPG. What if this was suddenly Pro Cycling Manager?
Well, the many of the other classes that you can do here, some of them are just puzzle solving. Do it like this, and gather these stuff and do this. But mostly here, what we have, the 3 that I chose is first, fight. Second, fight. This one, let them fight.
Yeah.
So all of these are fighting classes, in a way.
Now they're on fire.
Excellent. And also him throwing 2 corn, deadly.
Yeah.
Already got rid of one of them. Bam. Bam. Yeah, that was the best choice.
Absolutely.
Good.
Nice.
Get the one in the back. She's hitting you hard and it's on, against all of you. Play smart.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I love it that he defeated the character with the first toss, and then still tossed the other corn after them. Like, yeah, fuck you!
Yeah. You better leave.
There goes the big guy.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're gonna win this. Alright, bye. There.
There you go. Just one donut.
Nice.
Round 5 is the last one, I guess.
In round 5, you'll
Yeah.
be facing off against the Norbert Hurleywoods. Yep. Patty the Pistachio Pelter, Serena the Salad Slinger, Felipe the Fig Flinger, Tully the Twin Tortilla Titan, and Tucker the other Twin Tortilla Titan. At least one of your players looks pretty sad. Maybe you should go give them a little encouragement before the next match? Oh yeah.
Yeah, try this.
Let's see. Always target the weakest enemy, increase damage, act earlier. Flex your elbows more.
What about the Super Soldier Serum?
I think I'm gonna do it now. That actually reminds me, as soon as the stream had started, Nathan had bought the octopus hat. I never did that. Now that Madrell had the head crab hat. I guess maybe Nathan realized it. Oh yeah. Because I'm starting the stream is not a good time because I do forget.
Just make sure that he gets his points back.
Yeah, but my eyes.
Could do that himself, but still.
Try this.
Now I've done it for him.
Whatever you say, coach. Bog cracks open the can and guzzles the syrup. Power has been increased by 5.
Wow.
Try this. We're totally not cheating. There. Everybody got their super soldier serum. To battle!
What do you mean, Matrell? Aim the mods for what?
Whoa! One down already. Ow! That hurt a lot.
Oh, Nathan is a mod himself, so...
Oof. That's a huge salad that they throw. Does 12 damage. Yeah!
Hell yeah!
You won! Congratulations! Eh, well-rounded education! Woo! I got the achievement!
Congratulations!
That achievement is that you have to, every time you play the game, you have to choose 3 different educations from the SIT. That's why I chose these specific 3, because those were the ones I had not taken. Oh, hell yeah. You beat your hated rivals.
I have guided you here
thank
so
you.
that you might set me free. The chaos has ended. You will be remembered.
I wonder how many know where that's from.
I like the chaos has ended.
Mm-hmm. The chaos has ended. You will be remembered. Hey, Gabriel got it. Yeah, it's Chaos Engine.
I wouldn't have gotten that.
Won the coveted Boyardee trophy. Of course, Boyardee. For fuck's sake. The local food fight commissioner comes over, shakes your hand, and signs your transcript. He mentions that you can keep playing in post-season matchups if you want, but you've earned your course credit. I've completed my elective and graduated. Your team surrounds you, beaming with pride. They shout 3 cheers and dump a huge bucket of pork gravy over your head. Ew.
Yeah, Chef Boyardee, yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Boyardee's nuts. Wait. Oh no!
Oh no. There we are. Wormwood, Dean of Students. Let's check out on Wormwood.
Wormwood. Wormwood.
There.
There we go.
Lucian Wormwood, Dean of Students 1777-1808, presided over Galt's Prize ceremony February 17, 1788. Disappeared after the Blackfire incident, presumed dead.
Wormwood. Was that Dune?
I remember back in the day in one of those when Dune, the part 2 was coming out, everybody was doing all kinds of Dune memes and jokes. I remember the best one is where it's the worm is out of the sand staring at Muad'Dib, but somebody put like it's a Shai-Hulud, ooh. They put the fingers in front of the worm and it says Shai-Hulud.
Yeah. That's one of the greater ones. I also like the one with the cast of friends and it's How You Doing.
How you doing?
I seem to remember at least 2 of these characters.
Yeah, it's all the 3 from the Freak Show. There's Douglas, there's the Janet, and also the Ted. Yeah,
I don't remember Douglas though.
Douglas is the 2-jointed, 2-faced man. He's got a copy of himself on the back. And when he sits down after turning around, you hear the cracks and pops of his joints.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
How can I assist you? Nothing now, thanks. Because I graduated.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
And she's also upgraded because she actually has arms and legs. Well, wheels. But she's just sitting down
Nice.
here. Yeah, because he's 30 years older. A little bit over.
That might be
30
why I
years
don't
old.
recognize him.
Yep. But the description was exactly that he's a dapper-looking chap. And of course, our eyeball man, Ted.
That glares at you as you approach.
Yeah, Douglas
Now
warned
you're
us
humping
that...
him as well.
Yeah, Douglas warned us when I talked to him before. Douglas said, be careful, he's watching every step you take and he has anger issues. And Ted just said, it said that Ted clenched and unclenched his fist while glaring at you. And,
Oh.
all right then. Hey there, Ted. So, nice weather we're having? Actually, now that I think about it, it hasn't been great. Pretty overcast and gloomy. It was really rainy the other night, too. Do you like it when it rains? Or is that worse for you? Read any good books lately? He nods slightly. Oh, great. Which one? Yeah. Well, still, nice to hear. Got any hobbies? Painting, photography? Nah, sorry, I guess that's kind of rude of me, just assuming that you'd be into visual arts. Dancing? Macrame?
Macrame.
Knitting?
What a great answer.
Badminton? Croquet? Racquetball? Swimming? Cooking? Puppetry? Putting little ships in bottles? Cosplay? Poetry? Crossword puzzles?
I'm gonna do this anime style. Huh.
Jigsaw puzzles? Jigsaw puzzles, right?
Oh.
No?
Oh.
Square dancing?
Ooh.
Do you play the guitar? How about the piano?
Yes.
The harp? Do you collect butterflies? Bottle caps? Matchbook covers? Marbles? No, probably not marbles. Hang on. Let me think. Probably not boxing. Table tennis? Bird watching? Whittling? I feel like I'm getting close. Chess? Backgammon? Basket weaving?
It just keeps getting funnier.
Knitting? Did I say knitting already? Philately. Numismatics? Model railroading? Train spotting? I feel like I must have guessed it by now. Maybe I just missed you nodding or reacting in any way. Maybe I should start over. No! So, never mind.
Oh, I like the macrame was a... Yeah.
Yeah, macrame? Hi there, Ted. I passed my classes. See? You hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Yeah.
What?
Methinks there be something going here that shouldn't. All the furniture has been pushed into the corner. This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. And I don't think he is very alive, judging from
Could be
the
crazy, Steve.
just judging from the
Crazy Pete.
hollow eyes with the stars behind them, and also the very skeletal teeth.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see
Oh,
those.
he's just seen the void.
Yeah, I mean, he is seeing the void. His eyes are the void. Nice moves, though. Ah, now he's doing those signals with hands. If you had the flags.
Oh.
So he's just doing interpretive dancing. Good, good.
More of it.
Tai Chi. Okay.
Yep. Kickboxing. More interpretive dance. Don't know what that was. Semaphore.
He was trying to chant something there. All right. Excuse me.
Huh? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there.
You think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me?
Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon.
I'm Dean Wormwood. If you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you.
He's the worm weird that we just looked up.
Yes.
I already graduated.
I mean out of this dimension.
Oh. What are you actually doing?
Didn't just tell you not to interrupt me.
Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right?
Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, or whoever you are. That'll certainly be my advantage.
Wouldn't? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation.
Jeez, you don't have to get sore about it. Criticize his gestures. Yes. You know, I'm pretty sure you're doing those gestures wrong.
What? What do you know about it?
You're too slow and lifeless. If I learned one thing from the cheerleaders back in school, well, I definitely learned more than one thing, but anyway, it's that you gotta put some oomph into it. Real energy, you know?
I hesitate to admit, but you might have something there.
You gotta be like, pow, pow, throw those fists out.
How? How?
Yeah, now do the one where you're standing on one leg. Really work those glutes.
Like this?
Now you got it. You slap the Dean on the shoulder and he stumbles forward and hits the portal. He screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet whoopsie daisy. Oops. Brutal, yeah. And now you got it. Oops. This is unmistakably the book you are looking for. Anything else around here? Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Are you sure about that? I thought it would be this one. Let's check. Oh wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Oh shoot. That cursed book has gotta be around here somewhere, though. No, must be the smoking one over here.
Could be.
Check it out as in examine it or as in borrow it from the library. Both. You got an item. Librum umbra malum ovilla. Hey, Swede.
Hey, Swede.
About to go to bed soon. Okay. Well, hang around as long as you can. And want. And will.
I'm gonna send you something either later tonight or tomorrow.
This book radiates menace. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is.
I was gonna say, Sweet, now that you're here and can listen, the Tales of Iron. I'm probably gonna stream it once I'm done with Paradigm.
Cool.
Because it seems like I don't have that much to do in Paradigm anymore, so it could be quite soon that I'll start Tales of Iron.
Have you played more Paradigm since last time?
No, but I'm gonna stream it tomorrow.
So you're at the part where you're getting those parts.
Yes.
Let me see.
I know I'm about halfway.
Yeah, I would say that you have at least 2 streams worth of game left. It's
Depending on how
surprising.
well it goes.
It's surprisingly long. It took me a long time to play through the first time because some of the puzzles are like, they're kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Takes
I'll
a while.
definitely let you know, Sweet, when I start.
Some hobo code is scratched on the wall between these 2 shelves. The code reads hobo-relevant literature nearby. You scour the nearby shelves until you find the book in question. Psychography of Panhandling. An academic treatise on begging grants a plus mead drops perk. Even though its subject matter is complex, this book is written in such simple language that even a child hobo could understand it. Still, it's going to take an adult level of willpower to actually finish the thing. Read it.
I know the feeling.
You study the book until you've memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional meat. Expert panhandlery. You drop the book in one of SIT's pneumatic book return chutes so it can be of use, some use to the next prospective hobo. A rising balance lifts all ledgers. You've learned what makes people tick, and more importantly, what makes people feel generous. Plus 25% meat drops. Nice.
Nice.
And also, I noticed I have 400 of freaking XP.
Maybe you should use it.
Yep. I'm gonna take a rip the triceps. The front part of your upper arms are good for showing off, but the back part is where you store all the beatings. And matter over mind. If you refuse to acknowledge pain, it isn't real. It still counts for the no pain, no gain equation, though.
Yes.
There we go. And also I learned the blood lore. The blood lore, because it got the extra E in it. And it said that it used to be one of the 4 humors: dead, reference, and shock.
Ah.
Blood. Blood.
Blood.
Blood.
He sounds so excited.
Yeah. Blood! Watson, it's blood! Sure thing, Holmes. So weird about it. Blood, I say, blood. Okay, just keep it in your pants, man.
Holmes!
Now, if I got only 48 left, I think I can read one of the books that gives me more of this, but that's it. Heard them all, or blood lore. Maximum HP, or... A historical reference text on blood described in the introduction as that new fascination sweeping our veins. You learn that letting the blood out is considered the best medical practice because blood needs 30 to 60 minutes of outdoor exercise a day. Uh-huh.
But the crypts just stay indoors.
Oh yeah, these are, Gabriel, these are infinite. It's just every time you read, you need 10 extra XP. So next one is 50 XP and then 60 and so on and so forth. So you can really get your armors and HP at high numbers. Oh, you didn't know the HP one was? Yeah, that also is a repeatable.
Well,
Only the combat skill and... well, the combat skill ones are only twice. It's the first read and then the boost. Let's see what we got in here.
nope.
Apparently we got nope. What could we...
Science.
What could we do here? A floating N incorporated. Eppen. Nope. Oh, I know. Work.
Peon.
Nope.
Has to be pone.
A pony. Nope.
Can you write knop?
I can go for nip. As in N-O-E-P. Nip.
Nope.
Yeah, Scandinavian nope. Nip. Fine.
Besides,
Yes?
besides Sherlock going blood, the other one I kind of wanted to get is Watson going, whatever do you make of this?
Ah.
Ah, doesn't
No,
have to be
not bone.
It could have been broken. Oh, it's too long.
Well, we can now spell it. P-O-R... No, not porn.
Dang.
Damn it. How about... Coke? Nope.
I thought you were about to write cock.
Yeah, I can't, but I would have.
Are you sure?
Well, I guess we can use it twice, yeah. Okay, Madral, see you.
See you, Madral.
How about pork? No.
Ah, you can. It's farting at you.
It really didn't like that one. Started farting at me.
Oh, you can write pork.
See ya, Swede.
Sleep well, Swede.
No, we didn't get any bark sounds.
Dang.
How about... Boop. Nope. I mean, the extra letters we got are B, R, C, K. Hey, Fortnado.
There we go.
How about the neck? Yeah, I'll try nope next, Digi.
Yeah.
Nope.
Would be funny if it's nope.
Nope.
You could write prop, but I'm sure that's not it.
I was thinking rope as well.
Rope.
Nope. Cork? I'm just thinking of using the new letters. No? What if I spelled open again? Would it be that stupid?
Could be.
Nope.
Ah.
Yes, you can. Oh, I know. Boob! Nope.
You could write P.
No. Peen. It's farting at me again. Apparently it doesn't like dick jokes. Ah, book. That makes sense. What? We're just being juvenile.
That's too easy.
I think it's the right answer.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, suitcase. A throbbing ring of
Open
negative
book.
energy around an ominous floating briefcase.
Ooh.
Book it out of here. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave that one open, just like with the Shadow Rat. Kind of curious to see what that briefcase will be. Oh, look at him, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, he's a bad dog. Oh, yeah, you've got a good dog. He's a bad dog. Apparently, Zelda didn't
Somebody
get
help,
that
I
one.
think. I think Spider's gone insane. Well,
Alright. Suddenly, my controller disconnected. You okay there? He should be fully charged.
must have been the bad jokes.
You didn't get that reference? It's Game Grumps, when I played Mega Man. Against Treble and his dog bass. Oh, you got a good dog. No, my bad. My dog's a bad dog. He's a good dog.
I did. It was just you sounded so sincere.
But Barker is a good boy. Look at him, he's so cute.
Yeah.
It's funny that nobody's called me out for walking around the university buildings with a half plant, half dog. Do they recognize you?
Ow.
I guess one could argue that you were Professor Kalos' assistant, and therefore technically an official TA.
Oh.
Jeez, I think about you, maybe you outrank me.
Oh.
I wonder what he would do at the speakeasy. Let's go find out. Come on, boy. Come on, Barker. Yeah, look at him. He's a good boy. Sup, boss? I just love it. He's just, sup, boss? Look at Molly. She's got moves.
Yeah.
Hey, Gabby. Having a good time?
Oh, yes.
Should I?
So many rocks I have cut up.
Want to come with me for a bit?
Okay, I will meet you up at the door.
Great. Aww. Got a food bowl and everything. So cute.
And he's eating in time.
Barker is sipping nectar. Ah. It's Fancy Dan. What's shaking, Dan?
I am, baby. I am.
I found this drum of vermouth.
Yeah, baby. Vermouth is one of my favorite mouths.
Or mouths.
Nah.
Vermouth.
Her mouth is one of my favorite mouths.
Exactly. Let's see, so there's Absinthe, that is Mysticality and Moxie. Whoops! I didn't want to drink it! Damn it. It double clicked when I was... Okay, we're gonna get drunk and pass out.
Hey.
Or not. Well, we survived, but I'm super drunk now. And when it sparkles like that around my head, it's a dangerous sign that I'm gonna pass out from drinking too much.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Barker, are you behaving yourself? Who's a good boy? Wanna go
Wax
for a
tail.
Wanna go for a walk?
Ooh.
Great. Wait by the door for a sec, okay? Yeah. I just noticed that Charles is gone. Wonder where he is.
Ah. Somewhere.
I got that book, and possibly also a bachelor's degree in botany, I'm not exactly sure. Should I do Jessica's voice?
I mean, you have so far.
Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. Don't look now, but the desk is bubbling. It's been bubbling for a long time. It's the post, the stamp.
I just like the don't look now.
Psst, don't look now. The desk is bubbling. I can't do anything with it. The horrible book of stamps is still there. Yeah, it's the stamp that burned my luggage somehow transported into the book of stamps. Don't ask. Ah, welcome to the chat room.
I'm gonna
Thank you,
ask.
Twitch. Yes?
How the fuck?
It's cursed. Duh.
Ah.
Is that what they call tequila at that bar, nectar? Hey, Barker doesn't drink,
Yes.
except sap and nectar.
He
Oh,
only
I
has
almost-
a little sap.
I almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. Of course. The first applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. A jewelry store could really class up old Plunkett Street. The second is Bertrand's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. And the last applicant is Ye Old Chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. Huh. So it's either accessories, food, or potions.
Ooh, nice.
It's a tough choice. Although I would say that I've got a lot of good places for good quality foods. Like the fish and chips underground place has those with 2. And for booze, I have now all the stuff in here. So potion store would probably the best one to go for. Because accessories I keep getting from everywhere, and usually those are already better than anything from the shop. I'm gonna go for the potion. A potion store would be useful. Okay, I'll get them moved in, and then I'm sure Charles will get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Jessica. You set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Convenience, thy name is science. I forgot I got the hot plate. Now we can make food. Oh yeah, now I can make the dough baby. Because I got the 3 flour and the sandwich cream. Nah, why not? There. Carefully follow the recipe and whip up a little dough baby. What's the name for the dough baby?
Oh god, that's gonna be... I have to find something really punny.
I think the first one that we gave the first dough baby was Stay Puffed.
Yeah, of course.
And there's a Pillsbury. I mean, I think we went through Stay Puffed and Pillsbury like the most obvious.
Of course.
But we gotta get something more clever for this one.
Borgen.
And I'm back.
I'll go back.
Thank you.
I think I gave...
Actual bread brand.
Oh yeah, Borgen. They make great stuff. I think on my own, the second time when I played the game on my own, Gabriel, I came up with Pillsbury. I think I gave that name to the doughboy. So, this time, something else. Borgen is good, but there's no, as we call it, Swedish O.
Let's see.
Good
You
old...
could go with Lavos. I'd find it funny. You had them. You had the letters.
That... Wait, Zelda, what did you just wrote there? Pagan or what does it
Borgen.
mean? Pagan?
It's
That's a
it's a bread manufacturer.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a Scandinavian O.
Oh.
O.
Ah, okay.
O.
No, not oh.
Yeah, not
So-
O.
No, that's too obvious.
Yeah, not to oo. O.
Oh.
No O. We're gonna be here all night with this joke.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you, folks.
Lavos.
Thanks for coming to the live stream.
I mean, I'll go with Lavos. Why not? It's a good one.
It's a kind of... I mean, it looks awesome as a name, but once you know what it means, it's just really stupid.
Uh-huh. That's why it works.
Yep.
I mean, somebody might think, Lavos? What, you named it after the main villain in Chrono Trigger? No, Lavos.
Call it Ovlaudus.
You got an item. Lavos the dough baby. Hey there,
Yeah,
Lavos.
Gabe, that's actually what you wrote is actually umlaut.
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 Oh god.
You've
It just
made...
looks ridiculous.
I also like it that it says, you've made a friend. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Literally. Heals its owner, so it's like Gamera.
For anyone who wants to know, Lavos is the Finnish word for bread.
Well, not bread. Leiba is bread, but Lavos is like
True.
a baked bread or
Yeah.
something that is baked into something. So it's what you make from dough.
That's why it works.
Yep. I mean, if we want a proper translation... Pastry. There we go. That's the word. It's a pastry. So that's what the dough baby is called. Pastry. You had a big day. You woke up, you started college, you finished college. Yeah, that is a big day. Get some sleep, uncurse the evil book. I still need to get those eggs. Get more cheese for the unusually smart rat and see if I can ever hurt a fly. Actually, you're so tired at this point, the idea of going anywhere but bed is... Yes? Oh, sorry, nodded off there for a second. Just go to bed. Fine. Fine. I mean, I thought of something. Ah! It's the old man again! Shove some meat in your mouth and shouts in your...
Operator, get my worthless son on the line.
Mister, I'm not a payphone.
That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first Loggerner's son.
I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later.
Probably gambling with one of his floozy girlfriends.
He shuffles away angrily. Gain 6 meat. Have you noticed that there's a lot more dead trees here than before? A lot more dead trees.
Oh,
It's sad.
Those dead trees are the indicator of the world is getting corrupted. The more dead trees, the more corrupted the world.
Then Mary had a little lamb, of course.
Haha! What did we have down here? Oh, this is an old stain, but a big one. This narrow pipe leads to a different part of the sewers. I can yell into it. Why? A northern filth trout. Cool. A belch mackerel again. And grody dirtfish. Ew. Ah, I'm at the Fishman Casino. What if I yell into this? Thankfully, nobody answers. The plant in this pot looks very greasy. Somebody has tried to class up a joint with some dead ferns. This is the second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. The bartender nods politely. Blah, blah, blah. He holds up a bottle of some kind of greenish brown liquid that you assume is probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezings. Buy a slug of whatever it is. The bartender pours some of the liquid into a battered cocktail shaker and shakes it up with a handful of gravel and then pours it into an empty tin can. Neat? Got a fishman concoction. A rinsed out tin can containing 3 fingers of liquid derived from stuff that grows in sewers. Which sounds gross, but how bad could it really be? Right? Yeah, I ain't drinking that. It looks like the fishmen have set up a little casino. Fun! The game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. The player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. The croupier picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player, who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier nods at the player, who picks up one of the nails and carefully drops it again. He makes a satisfied glug as the croupier adds a few more eggs to his pile. You continue watching. The gambler sets some eggs down and looks at the dealer. Once again, the dealer gives the pebbles and nails to the other fishman, who then tosses them vigorously onto the table. The croupier seems impressed. He nods at the player, who picks up one of the nails and tosses it again. The croupier adds a large pile of eggs to the player's bet, and the player grabs them with a blurbling cry of joy and greed. You keep trying to understand how the game works. The fishman places more eggs on the table. The croupier then gathers the trinkets and passes them to the gambler, who tosses them wildly onto the table. The croupier seems impressed. He nods at the player, who picks up one of the nails and tosses it again. The croupier adds a large pile of eggs to the player's bet, and the player grabs them with a burbling cry of joy and greed. I don't think we're learning anything here. It's the same thing over and over.
This is nonsensical, that's what we're learning.
The player counts out some eggs and puts them on the table. The dealer hands the pebbles and nails to the player, who kisses them and then sends them flying onto the table. The croupier squints at the scattered objects and ducks down to the level of the table to get a better view. Then he shakes his head and takes the player's eggs.
Honestly, Chris, I'm not hearing it.
I'm hearing, some guitars strumming every now and then, but I'm gonna place a bet.
It's not distracting.
You put some meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it, but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You carefully consider the rearrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier shrugs and pushes your meat back toward you. Looks like you got a tie, or a push, or whatever they call it. Play again. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. Consider rearrangement. Another tie. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier shakes his head and takes your meat. I spend another 10, nothing. Watch the other player for a bit.
Yeah, I moved to a microphone a little bit closer, Gabe.
The croupier looks at the nails and pebbles and shakes his head. The player makes an argumentative noise and points at one of the nails. The croupier sighs and peers at it closer, then shakes his head defiantly and takes the player's eggs. The player pouts.
It still makes no sense.
No, none of this makes any sense. No matter how much I look at it.
Nah, I can't pick. I'm more of a strumming guy. It's just how it is. Doesn't sound good.
You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You carefully consider the rearrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat and pushes them toward you. You won, apparently. Swiffy! Yay! Now we got 3 of them, so I gotta go back to Rufus. Honig! Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Yes! You start to lie to the guy, but when you open your mouth, a fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away.
Well.
I mean, that's the most nonsensical event. Either you lie or you say you don't have it, but you never get a fuse or anything. You just walk away. I got the eggs. Oh, great. Let me just process these and... Oh, whoops. I misplaced the decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we got plenty of the scoop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Like it's just...
Thanks.
Hooray. Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. And you'll also need this. And now we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly.
Come back and see me if I need it reapplied.
Double hooray.
Yes.
A river bridge, a municipal contraption, Rufus's fish goo, and Rufus's special rag. This odd-shaped tool has City of Porkham stamped on it, leading you to wonder exactly why Rufus had it.
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's okay, Gabe.
You suspect that this is just an ordinary rag, but you don't want to hurt Rufus's feelings by asking. Cleans off the goo Rufus covered you with. I have the effect of Rufus's fish goo, -1 on all stats. You've been covered in some goo that Rufus assures you is necessary. Alright, let's go to the bridge. On the walk across campus, a head pops out of a storm drain.
Haven't I seen you around before?
Around the sewer? That's strange, I spent a fair amount of time in them.
I'm familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world.
No, do tell.
Alright, I just have to find out where we are.
Buying new textbooks is a scam. There's no reason to buy textbooks new. Buy yourself your wallet and spoil yourself. My friend, buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you?
Advanced Vascular Anatomy. Sure, it's a deal.
A good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend. And don't let them ever make you think you're a gutter.
He drops back down into the sewer just as a campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle.
No, bad Chris.
I just love that song, sorry.
That's okay.
This textbook is a comprehensive atlas of the human circulatory system. It even lists all of the campgrounds for white blood cells.
The campground.
It's a max HP perk. Full of diagrams of veins and arteries and a third kind of blood vessel you didn't even know about until now.
Great.
It's complicated. It's gonna take some blood, sweat, and tears to get through it. Of course. Just need more XP. Hey, yeah, boy. The plaque says SIT Chemicals Department Dump Zone. Cool. It's a ladder, blocked by some complicated municipal contraption. There's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. It was left here because something is wrong with it. A cursed fishing rod. There's definitely something wrong with it. The eldritch runes etched in the fishing rod's handle suggest a sinister providence. Who was the fisherman who wielded this rod? And what did they use it to catch? Did you want to try fishing here? No?
Of course.
And because I'm using the cursed fishing rod, I got a shadow hot dog.
Ah. Well. I don't know what to feel about that.
And I got a fustulent grolch.
I still wonder what that is. Sounds good.
A glowing moon unit dweezilfish.
What sounds good? Hold on.
Oh, just the words fustulent grulch. It's just a really satisfying set of words.
Yeah.
This is definitely the most fustulent of the grolches you're carrying around.
So, I've seen a video on YouTube that, you know, a wife from a German actually, an American wife actually liked the German word for environmental pollution. You know, she thought it sounded sexy. Umweltverschmutzung. Okay, let me repeat that, Gabe. Umweltverschmutzung.
Adopt a bank. This section of bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks of the SIT Chemicals Department. Especially when it's right under the other sign where the dump zone is. Yes.
Nah, she didn't, Gabe. And I think it was actually more meant as a joke, I don't know. But yeah.
This piling has some hobo code written on it. The code reads, I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. Ooh, sounds like it's time to make a new friend. You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before.
Of course. I don't see a hobo. You want to try, Chris?
What? Oh, the voice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just... Sorry. Just needed to put my guitar away. Alright,
Well, hi there. You must see my note on the other piling. My name's Walter.
Hi, I'm Abe. Are you living under this bridge?
For the moment, I'll probably move on soon. Cause students keep throwing weird rocks down here, but it's protected from the rain, and the fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while.
What about the fishmen?
Those fellows with the glowing eyes, they were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me.
Makes sense, I guess. Let's ask about fishing. So, do you know a lot about fishing?
I guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers?
Sure, that'd be great. So far, I've figured out that you hold on to the long stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water.
Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entrance real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge for a bit.
Thanks. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
Got one with two butts once.
There's a sentence earlier. The mostly fishing related.
Mostly fishing related ones, but sure. Everyone should know the industrial chemical dumping spot sign in the particular.
Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there.
I got one with two butts once.
Do you mean tails?
Nope.
Ugh.
Ah, great.
If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen.
I just use regular tackle. But that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly.
He packs up his gear and heads off with a wave. Yay! A new hobo. It's a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? Well, there's only one way to find out. Hey, boots.
Jeez, no.
An old pair of rubber boots has been discarded by this piling. You take them from the bridge's pile and add them to your own. Rubber boots with rubber soles and extremely inconvenient rubber laces. Adds a bonus to your step. Yay! Boing, 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 boing.
Rubber Soul? Is that a Beatles reference?
Could be.
A wise person said that the fishing is not a good use of time. Yeah, whatever. I read that before. A three-eyed nefarious hake. Three eyes. Where I've seen a fish like that before.
Definitely not the Simpsons.
He threw the line so far it looked like it went into Barker's mouth. Shadow wine. Right. Yeah, I'm hitting Barker in the head. A mutant bathypelagic cusk eel. Quite the name. What have you been eating, Barker?
Weird stuff.
Woo! You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave, although let's not be unclear here. The cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus's stupid pearl.
Gosh, Gabe, you know. imagine a superhero, you know, like Spider-Man, but you know, instead of shooting freaking spider webs, he's actually shooting fishing lines and stuff. He's the fishing man. God.
Gross eggs.
Fisherman.
Nasty eggs. Slimy eggs.
I know, that was a promotion to sell Fisherman's Friend, wasn't it?
Terrible
Yeah,
eggs.
Kinder.
Disgusting eggs. Revolting eggs.
Ah.
Well, this is almost definitely the fish mother.
That seems like it.
You hear a smooth and melodious voice speaking directly into your mind.
You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place.
Thanks. Don't ask how I did it.
I already know. Fear not, the eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human?
Well... It's about the pearls.
Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you?
It's not like that. A friend of mine needs one. He thinks he can use it to help him fight his lost brother.
I sense that you speak the truth, and family is important. Furthermore, you have been peaceful in your past encounters with my children.
I'm gonna get the achievement of doing a pacifist route with the fishman.
Yeah.
Wait patiently.
Very well. Although it pains me to part with a pearl, you are deserving of a boon, and I will grant you this.
Wow, thank you.
Is there anything else you wish to speak of? I mean, of which you wish to speak?
Actually, could we talk about your kids?
My children? Is there a problem?
Well, they're getting kind of unruly, crawling out of manholes, attacking college students, and so on. Any chance you could make them stay down in the sewers?
Remain in the sewers, amongst the filth and refuse of your people. What reason can you give me that my children should not roam free and breathe fresh air as you do?
Let's give her a reason, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, don't get me wrong. I'm the most egalitarian person you'll ever meet. See these biceps? These muscles are for equality. Hooah! The thing is, though, not everyone has muscles as open-minded as mine, and if your kids attract too much attention, you could end up with the cops, G-men, and even military busting down your door. You seem like nice people. I wouldn't want that to happen to you.
Wait. G-Man? Is that a reference to...
Indisputable. But very well. I will instruct my children to remain underground, both figuratively and literally, until a more diplomatic solution can be arranged.
Great. Thanks again for everything.
No, the G-Man was.
I made peace with the fish mother. No,
okay.
truce.
It's
with
literally
the
just they are called G-Men.
Yeah.
So the G-Man is actually a
Oh my
reference
God.
to the fact that FBI agents are called G-Men.
Yep. It's an old term.
Oh, okay.
The fish mother's pearl. This pearl isn't even shiny.
But don't they also like to, you know, the people from the FBI, don't they like to call them fats as well?
Yeah. For federal agents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
G-Man is a sort of slang
Ah, okay.
because it was hippie culture and the G-Men wore suits, so it's
Ah, okay.
some kind of like you're corporate or something like that.
Yeah.
If I'm not remembering wrong.
You walk past the phone booth and, well, there's clearly something not right with this phone booth. I mean, the booth itself looks fine, but there's some kind of wriggling, twitching, shadowy mass inside it. Like a horrible multi-armed monstrosity scrambling to get free. As you're standing there watching, one of the arms manages to grab the door handle and the shadow spills out onto the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy little human-shaped shadows. What is this, some kind of shadow fraternity prank? homunculi.
Yeah, so the G in GMIN actually stands for government.
Okay. But
It was from
That's-
Machine Gun Kelly's time. Not the rapper, the mobster.
okay. But does I think the FBI does outrank the police, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like when the FBI takes over the case, the police has nothing to do with it anymore.
Exactly.
I think I've seen videos where the FBI and the police actually got into an argument because they said that's our case, we take over now, and the police just didn't want to do that.
Yeah, that's not unheard of. I like that people are clapping when you're setting fire to it.
Whatever skill I use, they give me applause.
But is it true, Gabe, or is it just a movie thing? Okay.
No, Barker!
Well, yeah, there might be, Gabe, but I also gotta say, to not get too political, but I don't like the way America is, portrayed in movies like this heroic and stuff. If it would only be that heroic in real life, that would be great.
That's a spooky sound.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello again. I got the pearl. What should I do with these extra fishman eggs?
Well, I could go there for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid, and they're totally
Edible. I don't want to know how you know that. He whips the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Thanks.
Oh gosh.
I got the pearl. Don't ask for details. That gross, huh?
If
No
Alvin and the
questions.
Chipmunks were demons. That picture.
That
mental
gross.
image.
That gross, huh? No questions.
wow, the pearl really is a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into our court analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I've figured out the next step of my plan.
All right.
Oh, hello again. I'm still working on figuring out this pearl. Check back with me later, okay? Okay.
So for now, that's done. Yep, pretty much I've managed to do everything. So we can move on to the next chapter.
Great.
Should you uncurse the fishing pole? Or is that a no?
Oh my god. That lady there. With the dress dancing.
It's Gabby.
You mean this big lady? Yeah, it's Gabby. Gabby the Goblin.
Oh.
There's Obi, the oboe player. There's Molly. All of these three are companions that I can take with me. But currently I'm Barker.
Hey, you guys are cheating. You have a self-playing piano back there.
It's not cheating. Just you.
Probably a player piano. Chris, if you want to see something really fucked up music-wise, go look up The Circus Gallop by Marc-Andre Hamelin.
Okay.
It's written for a self-playing piano called a player piano, and it is literally impossible for a human to play.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's weird.
I mean, you can do stuff like that with, like, you know, auto-playing pianos.
Yeah,
Like-
this was meant for, you know, the old mechanical types, which is even more impressive.
Oh,
I mean, I know, Gabriel, you're right. That's what the cursed fishing rod does. It will give me shadow items, but I've already gotten one booze and one food. I don't need any more. Since I only do need is level 1 corruption. So I've
But
got
you
enough
know what
for
is-
that.
you know what is even more impressive, Zelda? You could actually replicate human speech with a self-playing piano. I'm not kidding.
I've seen
Like, someone played Never Gonna Give You Up on a self-playing piano, and it actually kind of sounded like the song. I mean, of course, a little bit distorted because of the keys and stuff, but you could hear it was Never Gonna Give You Up.
Yeah, there's a name for the auditory process your brain goes through to make it into words, and I can't remember the name for it, but yeah, it's impressive.
The machine winds up whirring and humming at the odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you
Casting about.
begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling suddenly stops with a... The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fishermen about to come down and get it. So now I have an accursed fishing rod. Stripped of all eldritch magic and mysteric, the once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. Well, let's go. You sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse, project, that'll be to project into a previously severed curse, and then neither. Project. The fishing rod's curse. Is this the night he chooses me? Choose me. This is the night he chooses me to live a new life above the sea. Choose me. Apparently these fish need to be chosen. Is this the fish? Hear her song. Nobody sees, nobody wears, poor old invincible lava for lure. But you could make this lure sort of winner if you rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. Not this one. Ever heard a freaking Murloc sing? Now you have. Yeah, well, the doors are throughout that sweet. That's also Mr. Calvin Beat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails where thereabouts. But I'll tell you my most base desire to be fished and thrown into the fire. Good songs. Will you choose this one tonight? I make mischief, I'm rich, it's all chaos, it fishes, it's only cold. Will almost only see a very lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I'd like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Fisher sticks.
Jeez.
Anything
I
else
mean,
around
fish
here?
that actually wants to be eaten.
Yep, all of them want
Gosh.
to die. Keep
It
on.
almost gotta be him just because of the butterfly.
There.
Fisher sticks.
Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man. The way the sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. Great. Weird. Gross. Stripped of all the eldritch magic and mysteric. It's still the same, just a lousy fishing rod.
I can still go in here?
We can probably catch all three.
Yeah, that happens to me very often, Gabe. It's annoying.
I'll think on this, apparently. What about the last one? Would there be something different if I choose the... Wait a minute, they're in a different position now. Why don't I just call this first one? Glub Glub for Lou. Such a good name, gotta choose you.
Yep. Doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, there's gotta be some kind of a trick to this. Let me check this out. Maybe there's some kind of an answer. A cursed fishing rod.
Jeez, it's warm inside my room. Probably because of my TV.
Could be.
Yeah, that's actually, my TV is actually producing a lot of heat and stuff. It's an old LCD Samsung TV from 2008, so yeah.
So we started with the Viking, but then we went for the top hat and then the lady. Aha! This is the cycle, literally. We were in a loop.
Oh
in a
my
cycle.
God.
Break the cycle.
Break the cycle.
Dang it. Should have thought of that.
When the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, and then silence. Limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone.
Ass! Fuck!
The fishing rod remains behind, just a stick and a hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Can't even fish it
Can't
with
even
it now.
fish with it now.
But that's what I need to do. Another curse kick to the curb. Probably just throw this thing in the trash then.
Yeah.
I'll say the first one, but that's what I needed to do. It's better for the environment this way. If you think this is bad, wait until you find out about gasoline. Whatever, I'm a vegetarian anyway. This
enough.
is so unfair.
That whole vegetarian thing reminds me of our menu at work today. It looked really strange because the meat dish was chicken vindaloo, which sounds fine, tasted okay. But then the vegetarian dish was just cauliflower vindaloo. It just looks wrong.
I mean,
Oh my god.
chicken vindaloo is great. I've had that.
Yeah,
But cauliflower? Ugh.
yeah.
And apparently, now that I have removed the curse from the rod, it's only muscle plus 3 physical damage. This is a bad melee weapon.
It is.
And the scrambled fishman eggs. You can't really scramble this kind of egg, but Rufus did his best. Ugh.
Cauliflower.
It's 5 HP regen per round, so not bad, but still.
Cauliflower. I have cauliflower fried in butter. That's good. Ooh.
Yeah, it is.
Much better.
The name cauliflower vindaloo just sounded odd.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But then again, I'm happy that I'm off work on Friday because the menu on Friday just said, "We'll surprise you."
Uh,
I don't even want to ask.
Literally everything.
also,
Yeah, but both dishes just said, "We'll surprise you."
Jeez.
I just saw the description for the expert fishery. You know when to fold your bait and when to hold it. Ugh.
Oh, that's great.
Well, what Well, what would be great, Zelda, you know, if you would get that at work, is currywurst. Oh, I like currywurst.
Maybe. I mean, they've had so far Italian theme. They've had British theme.
Oh,
They may do a German theme at some point.
Watermelon Vindaloo. Ugh. You memorize all of the vein maps, and in doing so, discover a bunch of extra blood in weird quarters of your body, comprehensively veined. You're so delighted by this that you throw the book up into the air, and a passing bird grabs it and flies away. Enjoy, bird!
The reasons to get rid of these books and other stuff in the Loathing games are just the best.
You've learned where all of your blood is, plus 3 maximum HP. It's not even that big of a boost.
As the cowpuncher in West of Loathing, when you get the books and you punch them to death.
Yep, you just either tear them apart or you punch them, stomp them, and everything. You gore. All your skill, what you learn from the book, you use it to destroy it. Here is
and
just all kinds of weird stuff you do with the books.
Yeah.
I just gotta say, Zelda, I'm actually a sinner, because every time I was in Berlin, I never tried currywurst from there.
Oh.
I had currywurst, but never from Berlin, actually. But people are saying that it's actually pretty good from Berlin.
How can you sleep when your bed is floating? Easily, I would say.
Yeah.
Ah, there's the
Probably pretty
mushroom
light,
with
though.
all the mushrooms and the flower pot with all the flowers. And a spider that we didn't see. Hey, the sword leaf sword. You'll always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. 3 statues of you, each whispering. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I ever, all I'm doing. Brawn, study, bluffing. Shut one of them up. Okay, which one? The scowling, smug-looking, or the one with the hip shades? With.
With. Probably the scowling one would be the muscle.
Yep, it's a muscle, mysticality, and moxie.
Well, what do you need?
Well, muscle is my main thing. I think I'm gonna shut the moxie one.
Yeah, because you get the other 2, right?
Yes. I think you're on the right track, Gabriel. Even I don't remember. But I think you're correct. Because
Gabriel, remembering stuff is cheating. Wait.
Hey, stop remembering, Gabriel. You're cheating.
We kind of had this discussion at work today. Somebody said, I know this for a fact. Well, knowing stuff is cheating.
You quiet one of them. Now you can hear the others. I got a pep talk. You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now. If you say so.
What? You remember that the PlayStation 1 was released in December 3rd, 1994 in Japan? That's cheating.
This dream has a horrible hole in it. Great music.
Yeah, but now we gotta look at him again.
No, that is me. I'm Wormwood.
Yes.
My research wasn't thorough enough.
What did you do, you idiot?
I couldn't get near the place. Will the barrier hold without me? That's the thing that he drew on the ground. That surrounded
It
the
is.
book and the portal.
Ugh.
Perhaps through this there is an ending. One can hope. Yet another fitful dream. What the? Oh yeah, that's one of the spider things. That weird thing that we just saw. There you are. I was wondering where Ebb was. Here. Happy kitty. A doorway back to the waking world.
About time. Oh boy.
So, what is this pep talk? Yeah. You've given yourself a pep talk and convinced yourself that you're smarter and stronger than you actually are. +1 muscle and +1 mysticality.
Sounds neat.
Yep. 10, 8, 7.
Also kind of sounds like delusions of grandeur.
It's just like that boing sound when he runs.
Boing, boing, boing,
Heavy
boing.
is the hand. Inherent stink. Fairy fisticuffs. You awful little creature. Go Badgers. Shows haven't been invented yet. Bong.
Good thing you got a TV then.
Yeah, this room came with the TV. It was already here. Good old nightstand. And there's my tentacle friend. Hey, but thank God you're finally awake. Am I? If you say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wits' end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where did he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We were having trouble getting the Detectotron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist?
Hey, Zuby.
The Big Moist? The Big Moist? That's the best one. The Big Moist? It's a swamp north of Porkham, and I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh. And he hasn't come back yet. No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by Gatormen by now. I got the map of the Big Moist and the Big Moist bus stop. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and it has holes in it. What do you want from me? Alright, okay. Did you say something about Gatormen? Gatormen. You know, I don't, which is like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you checking out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever hear of sunk cost fallacy? I'm going. Hey, 2 messages. Rufus and Don T. Alright. Oh, he's speaking in languages now. Right. Tak slucham. I have no idea what that is in Russian. Diga bueno. Mushi bushi. Toblerone guten Tag. Salunga. Mette Donald. Hello. Hello. Don't believe. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communication may prove to have a hindering effect on you in the future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need?
Interesting.
An incomplex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transportizing a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and were compelled to abandon their submarine. Submarine?
What?
The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. So you need me to recover the booze. Why do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze as your recompense. Our only requiration is that it not be acquired by prohibition agents, for fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it. Ah yeah, glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottle says yes, that is an excellent point. A mob submarine in the middle of a swamp. Okay, I'm on my way. I can feel the aneurysm.
Yep.
The number you have dialed is not a service. Please hang up and...
Rufus.
Oh, it's you, Abe. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get the phone down here, and that isn't, strictly speaking, legal. Anyway, I think I figured out the next step in building my quantum telecommunications device. Can you come to my lab as soon as possible?
Okay, see you soon. Is he implying that the booze itself will retain fingerprints? Who knows?
Jeez. Just imagine gave someone just hold his fingers inside that, and it had so much alcohol that it literally his fingerprints did dissolve in it. Holy shit.
What's shaking, Dan?
Hang on, I was looking at something. I am, baby, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby.
Okay, can I now get the absinthe and something else?
Maybe.
1 max AP, 3 ranged weapon attacks, or 3 hot armor from the tomato juice. I'll take the max AP. That's always good.
Good idea. Absinthe and cola. Sounds great.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Bottoms
really.
up. Ugh.
Daily.
Oh no. I wouldn't drink that.
It's 2 of the frat guys you helped out earlier. The guy who was looking for mesquite chips and the guy who lost his jacket. Yeah. The guy cooking inside the building and the cold guy.
Oh heck, bro. If you got problems beating the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Wait, did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle.
Standing next to a warm, comforting fire does sound pretty good.
Right, bro? Plus, while you're standing there, you can be queuing up some burgers, or weenies, or heavers. It's win-win.
Gosh! You bask in the warm glow of their conversation.
Yes. Riveting. You know, Mr. Flower Boy, 2 points
Darky,
of heals
dirty.
if you would be so good.
Apparently, absinthe and coke is not bad. It's called the dark and dirty or something.
Oh.
Doing, 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 doing. Ye old chemiker. Wow. This place has seen better places. Jeez. Lady. This must be the shop's proprietor, judging by her lack of eyebrows.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Abe. Is this your shop?
Ah, yes, it certainly is. My name is Janice. Janice Kemiger.
Didn't you just move in? Why is it all blown up in here?
Well, I always say, it isn't really chemistry if you don't blow everything up and catch your hair on fire a couple of times. So I like to get it out of the way early.
I like the answer. I'll come back after I've checked on my insurance. Let's see. Acoustic Nostrum. With a name like Nostrum, you'd think this would enhance your sense of smell, but in fact it enhances your hearing.
Ah.
Actinic resonance fluid. This liquid vibrates at the resonant frequency of meat. Boxing solution.
Dark and dirty.
This stuff is guaranteed to make you feel like Nell Saunders or Billy Misk or Polly Fairclough or Barney Williams or any number of other really good boxers that you definitely have heard of.
But shouldn't it be the Audium then? If it is for the ears?
Conductive distillate. This is a solution of copper dissolved in mild acid. It might have seemed safe to drink, and that's because it isn't. Hyperreactive compound. This is a blend of chemicals that can react to anything. Kinda like a tabloid journalist, am I right? And miscellaneous chemicals.
Yes.
Excellent. I'll just get a few.
Yes, Gabe.
Chemicals.
Can I use this lab bench?
Sure, help yourself. Just be careful not to blow anything up. I reserve the right to do all the blowing up stuff in here myself.
Thanks. Alright, let's see what we can make around here. Armor, max AP, maxi muscle. Nothing really fancy that I need. But if I want to make something in the future, at least now I got 8 chemicals. This sponge, you are assured, will act as an effective map of the moist lands.
Cool.
What was it? One of them?
Extra green soda. I like that.
I just randomly remembered a quote from a Discworld book. I don't know where it came from, but it's the the prejudication of you know, the old famous line of "See a penny, pick it up all day long, you'll have good luck."
Mm-hmm.
In Discworld, it's "See a pin, pick it up all day long, you'll have a pin."
Oh,
Of course.
I mean, yeah.
You eat the curious fruit. It tastes like a cross between a fig and a lemon. Fruited to the loins. Delicious.
I think it's from either going postal or making money. Gabriel, if you want to know. It's one of those two. At least it's one of the books with Moist for Lipwick, which is a great name.
Speaking of figs, actually, have you had Fig Newton's Zelda?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, me too. Gabe sent me
Other-
some. I like them. They're good.
Though it has been several years. I think I was 10 when I had them last. I was in Florida.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I never been to the US. I would like to. I really would like to.
I mean, at age 10, walking outside of, I think it was Orlando Airport, and walking straight out and looking up at a palm, that was really fucking weird.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I just forced myself to choke down the vile liquid. Confused and
Great.
angry. Fruited to the loins. You're charged from top to tail with fruity goodness. You're really angry at whoever forced you to drink that stuff, and the next time you find a mirror, you're going to give them what for.
Which reminds me, Gabe, you know, talking about Fig Newton, I still need to send you your box, actually. I still haven't done that.
Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Yeah, I was just, you know, Gabe sent me a box and I told him that I wanted to send him a box. I actually planned to his birthday, but yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. I'm sorry, Gabe. I'm sorry.
Hey, that just means there's still a package coming. It's all good.
Cola Wars Medal. Cola Wars officers got more done before 9 AM than most people do all day, but their life expectancy was dramatically reduced because of all the compulsory amphetamine use.
Ah. I feel singled out. Oh, dang.
I like the
He's not
name of that.
Tenderizing
Sorry,
Hammer.
Zelda.
Anything that can
That's okay.
tenderize meat can tenderize the flesh of your foes. And William Club.
Yes.
There's got to be a punchier name than for this.
William Club. Yeah,
You know, Billy Club.
I get it. Yes, I know. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah, it's such a clever.
I like the store's name, you know, Cola Wars Surplus. Jeez.
And this one is Truncheons and Pludgeons.
It's a shame that you didn't hear him talk because he's Minnesotan. We decided with the Viking helmet and all. He
Yeah,
has
because
to have that.
His name is Jens.
Jens. Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't you know?
Sounds really German.
No, he's
Oh, he was,
he's Minnesota because he was talking just like this.
have you
Oh,
ever heard him?
yeah, don't you know?
You ever
Maybe.
heard the guy from Minnesota speak? It's literally like somebody took a Swedish person and then just forced them to have an English accent. It was great.
No, I don't think so. Oh my god.
It's kind of like the guy from Family Guy who tries to serve people his hot pies but can't pronounce it.
Nah. I
Oh,
don't really
you covered
watch.
in my hot pea. You can wash yourself off in the way to close it.
I don't really
Cruise it.
watch that series, so that's because of the creator, kinder.
Ah,
I have my personal reasons for that.
fair enough.
There we go. Now I have warm, electrified, fireproof, riveted, withered jeans.
Ow.
These second-hand pants are worn out from a lifetime of use in a coal mine. It's difficult to imagine a cooler pant. Gives me
A
one muscle
pant.
and one moxie, but now I added all that stuff to it, so it's even better.
One pant.
Yeah, cooler
I mean,
pant.
I also think that there are like a lot of disgusting jokes. Like, for example, this one with the scene with Stewie. He said, "Oh, I bit my tongue. Oh, I swallowed the piece." I find that disgusting, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Family Guy is not my kind of show either.
It had some moments for me that made me laugh, but they're few and far between.
All right.
Like some of the favorites is the news station's Black Hue Weather report instead of Actual Weather. It's Black Hue Weather and it's Ollie Williams. How's the weather looking, Ollie Williams? It got rain.
Also, did you know, Aselda, that the beer Peter is drinking is actually Duff beer?
Ah, nope.
Yep. They discovered that in one episode when Peter was in Springfield.
Ah, of course.
Yep, Gabe, there were crossover episodes with The Simpsons. You heard
Yep.
that right.
Yep.
Like a lot of crossover episodes.
I only remember
It
two.
did, Gabe, it did.
You guys want to see what the Big Moist looks like? Before we
Of
end?
course.
To the Big Moist. Chapter 4. Swamped. This place has such moody music. Creepy. You wouldn't trust this rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. It's a notice board. See what there is to notice. There's a notice from the county fire department. If you see smoke, report it. Fires can spread even in the moistest and grossest places. You look around and do actually see a plume of smoke in the distance. You don't, however, see a telephone or any other way to report it to the fire department. Check the board for anything else of interest. Another poster grabs your attention. Missing Tom Chapman. Inquire at a largemouth bass and sons. The face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing Kathy Tracy. Inquire at largemouth bass and sons. What is going on at largemouth bass and sons? Make a missing poster for Charles. While you don't have paper with which to make a poster, you could write Charles's name on the two that are already there. I'll just add "and Charles Wallace" to both posters. Missing Tom Chapman. Inquire at largemouth bass and sons and Charles Wallace. Great, perfect work. Better hoof it over to largemouth bass and sons, though. I'm hoofing. So now the posters say that inquire at largemouth bass and sons and Charles Wallace. So if they want to find Tom, Wallace. Yeah, if they want to find either Tom or Tracy, you gotta inquire with Chapman. Charles Wallace.
I remember this place. From last time you played. I remember the Swiss cheese looking map.
Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. Hold it right there, maggot! Ah, jeez, not you again. Yeah, me again. And not some stupid dream neither. He smacks his fist into his left palm. Thought you could hide in that stupid school with that stupid dean and his stupid glyphs or whatever, did ya? Well, you blew maggot. Now that you're out near our source of power, you're gonna get it. And I'm gonna give it to you. You're gonna give me your source of power? What? No! I meant you're gonna get it. That's it. I'm gonna beat the hell out of you and make sure you can't interfere in our plans anymore. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the dean or your plans or those weird dreams or any of it. But get ready to learn, because I'm about to teach you a thing or two. And again, that's metaphorical for beating you up. Well. Alright. We're having a boss fight right away.
Ooh, great. I gotta say though, you do a great, sergeant.
Now get down and give me 20, maggot.
Yeah. It's the perfect amount of gruff.
General
That's something I struggle with.
General Bruce.
Good name.
Well, and I could be a good Starfleet officer, Zelda.
Probably.
Yes, sir. Right away. Acknowledged. I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Setting course 326 Mark 682. Engage.
Setting course, captain's log. Wait.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, what I need to do now is rah. And I need to toast you. I also like it that with the pen, it's editorial stabbing. Edited General Bruce for 12 physical damage.
Ah.
There.
And some bleed.
Yep. Next I need is...
Oh, but Zelda, you know what my favorite sentence is in Star Trek?
No idea.
That's an order.
Good choice. Ooh, that looked awesome.
That was the free-for-all that does damage to the enemy and to me, but not my partners. Whoa. He absorbed that bastard.
Ugh. Spooky.
But I also like how angry Starfleet officers can get, like, you know, when they say, I gave you a direct order and stuff.
And a bash. Arr, retreat!
Got a guy at work who's got TNG's theme as his ringtone.
You won!
Oh,
Bruce scuttles
no, I can't.
away with a you haven't seen the last of me! Or some such cliche.
I think I can't even hum that music because it's copyrighted.
Funny thing is, people recognize it, but don't recognize where it's from. So everyone goes, "Oh, Star Wars!" and he laughs every time. It's
Oh
great.
my god.
Through this porthole, you can just barely make out a cart on the wall of the submarine. Or chart. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away, the submarine slightly too dark, or some combination of those two factors. Strain your eyes. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally pay off as the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo tube pressure, 19 psi. Good old 19 psi, classic pressure value.
I think some people, Zelda, are like, you know, Star Trek. Isn't that with that guy called Jean-Luc Picard? Or, I mean Star Wars. I mean Star Wars. Star Wars isn't that the series with that guy called Jean-Luc Picard?
Or
Oh my
James
god.
T. Kirk could be.
Also, I wonder how this submarine has hobo code on it. There's some hobo code painted on the tail fin. The code reads, disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Oh well, forewarned is forearmed, I guess.
Oh well, yeah.
This hatch leads
I
down
got
into the
a
submarine.
bit.
This hatch is labeled torpedo, including the period.
Oh, nice.
Ah,
Submariners must have used their extra steam to do their laundry. The washer
I
contains
say
a
I'm gonna head to bed, and then Bannigan comes around.
very nasty hat, mildewy sailor's hat. There's nothing more aggressive than a sailor who's angry that their hat is all gross.
But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Zelda.
Yeah, he does that every time. I was thinking of ending the stream here. So I'm gonna hop off of the Discord.
Alright,
Thanks for hanging around, Chris.
no problem. Thanks for the stream, Spidey.
You're welcome. I'll see you later.
Bye.
And as for you guys, thank you everybody for joining the live stream. Hopefully had a good time. Especially you, Bennigan.